but you know, not happening that often recently. Selling euro yen. I'm not 100% sure of it, so I'm not so heavy-ish. Just here, this 15-minute resistance has hold, and my stop is actually really high up. I should actually put that down a lot. Yeah, let's just do that, like to 179. I can also scale in a little bit. But maybe the VWAP is holding, then I'm gonna be toast. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, let's get it on the road. Let's connect the bots.
Pound yen.
And we're good to go.
Water bowl.
That is a water bowl.
I bet he doesn't safely remove USBs either. Oh, that's dope.
He's in the water bowl.
That's dope.
I guess it was the food bowl.
Oh shit, that doesn't work with Discord. Now you guys on my live stream. That is so funny. I actually have ducts for my DC2, but it's too powerful. It's too cannot fly indoors. Not like that.
You can always motor up with limit.
Yeah, but then you're losing maneuverability because this thing is actually heavy.
Oh, right.
And I don't have the balls to do it.
I can't ever get my whoop to freaking turtle mode. Like, ever.
Oh, he died.
Dollar
I
CAD.
sent you a link to somebody selling those goggles for 400 piney. Comes with the ORT patch antennas as well.
V1s?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you can see the post though, because I just realized the group was private.
The group.
It's not on a marketplace then.
No, I guess it's in my local group.
Oh.
Semi-local group. It's
Serbia is the only country that doesn't have marketplace, I swear. Or it's just my phone. Because when I was in Slovenia, I could access marketplace and I could see ads for fucking Serbia and Belgrade, but as soon as I got back to Serbia, marketplace was closed down again for me. I don't
That's
know
a
why.
bitch.
Yeah, Facebook is a bitch.
Yeah, I use marketplace only like Craigslist kind of thing. So if I actually can go there and look it up myself, I would never order something from the marketplace.
Yeah.
I know this dude that's selling these for 400. He's DMV. It's like a Baltimore.
Yeah, let's go get some toast with a drone. That is pretty cool.
Pad.
I need to get my prop cards back on the DC2.
What'd you say?
But
Piney?
maybe in like a month I'll go on a hunt and find me a pair, because I have 2 quads that I would like to have them for. Well, one quad and one plane.
Alright, but I have to leave. Talk to you guys later.
No, man.
My own Discord awaits.
What is your Discord?
Oh, it's not about flying, it's about trading. It should be, can you see on my name that I'm streaming?
Yeah, says you're
Ah, okay.
on Twitch.
Oh, I don't need to join any more Discords or anything. I was just wondering what you do there.
He's like a stocks and bonds trader.
Yeah, Forex mostly. Just selling some euros.
No, so you're like the dudes that keep showing up on my Instagram, like sponsored.
No, I'm not an Instagram trader. I actually make money.
No, no. No, it's like I keep getting ads for like Forex trading or whatever, and it's usually boils down to
Yeah, most of these people want to sell you something.
they would tell me what to buy and sell.
But then it's not trading, then it's investing.
Right.
Pound yen.
Alright, have a good one. Talk later.
Have a good one.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Execution by fornication. What the fuck? What did I miss?
I am no longer death by snoo snoo. I am a synonym.
Oh my god. And the profile picture.
Oh, don't look into that. Don't even look at my new name. Just abort now. Just leave.
Yeah, it's done already. I'm just gonna bury myself somewhere.
I'm glad you're taking it out on yourself and not me. Thanks. I was worried for a second.
It's implanted in the memory.
Yeah, that's like engraved. There's no way to undo that.
Come on, Dax, move it.
You're in the DAX at this time of day? Oh fuck, the DAX is up. I'm shorting euro yen.
From yesterday, actually.
Oh, from yesterday, okay. Oh shit, everything is green and I'm selling. Gonna head in a minute.
What was that?
Euro yen. The divergence looks like garbage. Yeah, check this out. This is like holy shit. Everything is up and together, except of the Australian dollar. The pound Aussie will probably a good thing.
Is that 60 minutes or the divergence?
That's 12 hours.
12.
If you look for entries, the 6 hours is a good one, but when I start the day, I usually use the 12 hours or the 36 hours.
Yeah, I don't read pairs. So. I look sometimes to divergence just to see the euro dollar. That's it. But they're more or less in my head correlation DAX, Dow Jones, but sometimes doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's true. Right, what do we have in correlations when I'm here already? Pound up, dollar up, yen up, everything is up.
Do you have a call or something, or it's the microphone?
Sorry, what?
Do you have a cold, or it's a or is the microphone?
What do you mean?
I don't know, you have like a very deep voice. Doesn't matter. Like you have a cold, like you have something in your throat.
Oh, sorry, I'm just completely stupid today. Yeah, I have my nose is somehow blocked, but I'm not feeling bad, so whatever.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So that was I was hearing. Okay, so nose block. Okay. So
An English speaker, I translated that as, "What's wrong?" He's like, "Oh, it's because I'm completely stupid today." So I sound different. I was like, "What?"
So it's like every day.
Oh no.
hope not COVID, huh? They will lynch you there.
Yeah, having a fever at this time of day, oh my god. They're gonna shoot me on sight.
Bro yen.
Yeah. Oh, and I missed the silver rolls. Damn it. Are you still holding the positions in silver?
Yeah, but it's pretty far down now.
Dipped to 25.85 area. I had an alarm at
The
25.8.
webcam is frozen.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was in another Discord with video. I had a video call in another Discord. Maybe that fucked it up. Okay. Another Windows feature. Anyway, what else do we have? That's pretty much it. Just the trade balance in for the Aussie dollar. Alright.
Dollar CAD.
Oh, Euro-yen went red. Nice. But I'm not heavy. How heavy am I actually? Oh fuck, I have no size at all. Let's load up a... I mean, must at least hurt a little bit.
Morning.
Okay, enough. The VWAP could still hold, actually.
I hope that also Nikkei started to recover now.
Oh, the euro is still green now. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the on-screen display real quick. Let's do that while Urian fucks around. Where is my position? Indicator, spots, position display, that is.
DAX, it's kind of minor support, resistance, sorry. But if Nikkei retraces, it should pull DAX as well now.
Yeah, it looks kind of bearish.
What the? No. Well, there is no real reason for this correction, to be honest. Everything is peachy and positive. Things are opening up in Germany. Go back up.
Hey Swing.
Okay, that looks better.
USD CAD is a strong sell. Back to 1.25.
Oh fuck, Euro yen is dropping like a stone and I have no size on. Not even a lot. Come on, seriously. Don't do that to me.
This is one way to waste time.
Back to my studies.
Yeah, that looks much better. Now it says buy silver in euro. But the euro is still green, so I'm not gonna scale any in profit. It's usually gonna end up bad.
X scalp chart, huh?
Look at the 12 hour, it looks funny.
Alright. Let's see.
Like everything is hanging out at the same place.
Yeah. Getting into the next month. I think we're all ready to... Boom.
Euro dollar.
Ah, fuck. Euro yen is just gonna go straight down. And I have no size on. 0.6 lots. Great. That's gonna make no money. But the Nika is still green. And the euro is actually trying pretty hard to stay green. And the DAX is going up. Shit. And I have a stop like 1,000 pips away, so...
That's good.
Yeah, but I cannot put size on. Even if the move happens, I'm not gonna make any serious money.
Alright, I'm gonna go have a look-see.
129.20 or so is my stop, a little bit below that.
You're leaving?
But the setup is already failed if it crosses the pivot, actually. Oh, somebody just got disqualified.
Oh, does it start with Z? And ends with naughty, naughty. You shouldn't have failed.
On DAX, I'm aiming for the daily pivot. It should be sufficient for me. Come on, let's go. And then I close my setup.
So Euro yen. Fish is short.
Pound yen.
Alright. I'm seeing, when do I want to trade this? Oh, I see why you're short. But damn, is that a good run back up into structure. Ooh. Oh, that is so... What do I want to do? Do I want a long or short? Like, I don't know.
Just make money.
I know. I
Looks like the euro is holding. But the DAX is kind of stuck at the same place. So is the Nasdaq. Ah, come on, 5 micros is not gonna kill me. There goes the Nikkei. Come on, boy. It's holding.
Yeah, I see a reversal now from Nikkei.
Yeah, Nikkei is holding the wave up.
I mean, from the drop, correction drop. I hope it will rally up. Technical.
Fish said just make computer froze right
Euro
out.
USD has to go up from now on.
I hope not. Just shorting Euro yen. Come on, Mass Trader, start. There it is.
Swing look at USD CAD.
Pound yen.
Oh shit, now I hit the modify button on fucking MetaTrader. Why is execute and modify right next to each other? Who designs that? Oh, I need to calculate a new limit. 102,400. Minus 2. 100 and 350. Fucking trailing limits. Where's my fucking pencil? What's going on here? My pencil is gone.
I don't even remember when I used the pencil, to be honest.
Euro dollar.
What did I say? 100, 352. Right, all set. But I actually wanted to do something else. Check on our account that still shows untraded, which is odd because it's a verification.
Dollar CAD.
Okay, that's that. Oh, there's another one. Oh, the euro just went over, and the DAX just hit the VWAP. That looks pretty good now. Is that 100k too? 905. Yeah.
Cable.
Alright, all set. Now make me some money. I guess I can move to stop now.
Come take my hand, I will walk with you. I won't let go till you say so. There isn't anything I wouldn't do. Wanna make sure that you understand. You're the one who gives my life color. There is no one other. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side.
Back in an hour.
Let me go by your side. I wanna stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side.
Looks like a pretty risk reward.
Pound yen.
This could still go bad.
Sometimes I wonder where you came from. You are special, yeah, you're special. Everything about you is so beautiful. I am all yours if you let me stay. You're the one who gives my life color. There is no another. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side. Let me go by your side. I wanna stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side. Without you there is no tomorrow. We could be in for the best ride. Want this to last for the rest of our lives. Without you there is no tomorrow.
Dollar CAD.
I like the fact you coded VWAP to show only a small segment on screen. Smart move.
Yeah, the rest is pointless information anyway. And it shrinks the charts too much if you have too much on it, because it's gonna calculate the deviation on it as well.
In the stillness somewhere above, the city lights, you're falling in
Cable.
love. Still aware, you know it is true that you
Oh, that looks bad.
is a clue. Love is
There's still a lot of momentum for no reason. It's not gonna break, make a new low.
believe you gotta
Just tested a low actually.
light as a feather.
To the pip, exactly the same price.
Look,
I will see. I'm gonna get me another coffee.
Tokyo. With the music still in your ears, you're on your way to conquer your fears. In this dream of your own desire, there is someone calling your name. Love is forever, love is forever. To believe you gotta let go. Light as a feather, light as a feather.
DAX.
Lose your dreaming over Tokyo. To believe you gotta let go. Lose your dreaming over Tokyo. Just close your eyes. And when you wake up, you know what you need to do. Just close your eyes. Someone's been waiting for you. Just close.
Where is everybody? Did I miss something?
No, they were here before. Before New York. Some New York session. Alex and all those guys make it. We were actually trading ducks quite a lot. Ducks and S&P. We were scalping when the dip happened.
Pound yen.
And Gonzi, of course, I think he fucked it up because he was doing high risk trading.
DAX.
Also, I do here earlier.
Americans. Some Lincoln saying that the US approach to China will be competitive when it should be, collaborative when it can be, and adversarial when it should be. Additionally, rates of open market operations and medium-term lending facilities are unlikely to rise sharply in the short term despite the surge in US bond yields, as market expectations over the economy and inflation remain stable, as according to a commentary in the China Securities Journal this morning.
Hello SwingFish, hope all is well. What's your thoughts on GJ?
Looks bearish.
King buys.
I'm selling euro yen, so that will be in my favor.
Oh. Oh. Thank you.
Yeah, it's kinda broke out-ish, but it could be done here. It could retest the pivot at least, which is 11 pips up. And then there's another resistance. Then there's another resistance a little bit higher. Just make a quick line there. So if you wanna buy it, I would say like maximum 22 up. But I would rather use that as a stop for a sell position. But right now it's not so clear yet.
Prob not worth it.
Well, if you go for the 400 pips down, then 20 pips is nothing.
Stood.
But yeah, I'm in the same boat. I sold Euro Yen. It just tested a low, and it didn't break it. And this is the third time.
Cable.
So I would not be surprised if it goes up from here. And stop me out in the process. Time to listen to some Goa. Oh yeah, I wanted to switch these buttons. Let's do that real quick.
As further
Yeah,
in the
that's much better.
Chinese open market operations this morning, as PBOC selling as 10 billion yuan of 7-day reverse repo at 2.2%, unchanged from yesterday.
Come on, Nikolai, what you're doing?
Cable. Dollar CAD. Pound yen.
Hold your breath, all the moves we're making. I'm scared to death, and the ground is shaking. Oh boy, you got me really good. It's up to you, treat me like you should.
What's your take on ETFM?
The music stopped and you were gone, and I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for, waiting for, waiting for, waiting for a sign. Waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. It's not okay leaving me like this. You let it slip away, and later on we kiss. Oh boy, you got me really good. Don't you realize I see right through your disguise? The music stopped and you were gone, and I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for, waiting for, waiting for.
What is Forex? Google it. Forex exchange.
Pound yen. Euro yen. Dollar CAD.
Up, guys? Is anyone like in the middle of something right now?
Shorting Euro yen.
Longing dogs, but it's an entire setup from yesterday.
So on Euro to yen, are you in a sell or buy right now?
Selling, but this is probably not gonna work out. Tested alone 3-4 times now.
Cable. Cable.
So right now, are you just watching?
Well, the trade is on. There's very little I can do, and it's approaching the high actually. So this is
On Euro Japan?
yeah. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get stopped out in a minute or so.
Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
So did you already put in a sell order right here?
Yep. Well, it looks like this is not gonna work. It either goes down now or it's gonna keep going up. Moment of truth.
Okay, I go to sleep. See you on last session, maybe, if you're online.
Alright.
See you. Have fun.
Cable. Euro dollar. DAX.
Damn, that drop though.
Dollar CAD.
From geopolitical and equity news, here's reports that Russia is considering a new tax on global tech companies.
Here comes the stop loss.
DAX.
We will
if our love is alive? What if our hearts still beat in time? Don't you just wanna find out? Come on, let's take the climb. We can fall in love, we can fall in love, we can fall in love again, again. We can fall in love, we can fall in love, we can fall in love again, again.
Pound yen. Cable. Cable. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
Some trade news in Australia here, as Australia is planning to loosen China's grip on a mineral supply chain. As Australia wants to leverage off its position of a top mineral producer by boosting processing and manufacturing, part of a plan to challenge China's dominance in the supply of products key to the clean energy transition. So it says the government unveiling today a 10-year roadmap that includes 1.3 billion Australian dollars of funding to help businesses capitalise on the country's abundant natural resources and exploit opportunities in a decarbonising world. So encouraging growth in high-value products like batteries and solar cells, as well as tech and equipment that makes mining safer and more efficient. So again, just repeat that, this Australia unveiling a plan to loosen China's grip on mineral supply chain.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Here comes my stop loss.
Woo! Yeah!
Order filled.
Pop noises.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm leaving. Fly a little bit while I'm get stopped out.
Ah. I still have to make my quad.
Just buy one.
No, I have to do the rite of... what's his name? Donnie. He,
So sweet, but you're dynamite. I just wanna dance with you. Feeling I'm not getting
Yeah, sounds like a plan. You gonna do some cool turns in the sky? Do some cool loop-de-loops?
What was with Donnie? I didn't hear anything after that because I by accident closed my mixer.
Oh, he sent me a link to his buddy's website on making them, and I was like, now I got them. Then I was going on about your sick loop-de-loop you did the other day, and Donnie, he'll do loop-de-loops, but they're like these flicks that happen in like half a second. It fucking throws you off. And then you're...
Oh yeah, like steel.
Yeah.
I mean, they do it very good, but it's just not my style.
Yeah, it just throws me off. Like, it doesn't take you for the ride. It's kind of like... I don't know. It's like, hey, you want to fucking throw your mind off for half a second? So yeah, I guess if I want to simulate being a jet fighter. But yeah, I like the coasting kind of gliding around. I mean, you still do like sick maneuvers and stuff, like really fast, but it's more like it makes sense to the eyes.
Yeah, that's just not my thing to do that flippy floppy kind of stuff.
Yeah.
In showing off what the technology can do, but what's the point?
Bitcoin.
Oh, that's why they do it, just to show it off. Like, look how good mine is, or something. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, his crash. Let me show you Donnie's video.
Yeah, they all crash. If they don't have crashes in their videos, they're just ego riders.
His whole video was his crash, though. Let me see it. Shit, I watched a lot. Oh yeah, here's his channel.
My flip video is also full with crashes. I made 2 perfect flips, and so this is how it's done, and then no, it's not. This is how it's done, and then the rest of the video is just crashes.
Here, check that out. Yeah, but this one was different, though. He like flew up really high. It was like a giant crash, and the whole video is him retrieving it. Let me see, where's the timestamp of the crash?
Good morning.
Morning.
Am I gonna need another coffee for this?
Right on time to get stopped out.
Oh yeah. Okay, while you get stopped out, look at 3:30 on the video.
3:30.
Yeah, that's when it happens. So you can skip a lot.
Don't you see my question?
Oh no, I just ignored it. I did see it.
Savage. We're too cool for...
Oh fuck, this was just a damn leaf. A branch.
Yeah, and he had to climb over a fence. He's like, fuck.
Hey, Swing, I have a question, and I'm entitled to the answer because I'm a real human.
Oh.
You're a...
Let me figure out another excuse. Yeah, but that was really shit out of luck. I mean, it took me like 2 seconds to actually see the branch.
Yeah, that was... It was fucking cool, though. Like, that was, like, epic. And I was like, no way, he's not. And he just makes it through. I was like, shit. Yeah. But hey, if they're that durable, that makes it really fun.
Yeah, I was just having
I hear Tux. I'll send it to you, too. So
the entitlement issue.
You have to write... Viewer from Facebook. You have to do more than just what I think about. You need to have our opinion myself, and I can then help you figure it out. But I'm not gonna trade it for you.
Like asking, what do you think of the market? Like, which market? What about Bitcoin?
Yeah, what about the weather? Let's trade the weather.
Okay,
this is not good. Not a good thing to do in Thailand because we have local weather.
Hey, we could be weathermen, though. We'd probably be good at forecasting shit. We can see some patterns here.
The link you sent me.
That's just the context of the conversation. I probably should have posted in voice context. Let me do that for everyone in here. 3:30. Forgot about that chat. Yeah, Donnie's pretty cool.
Can you
I'm
just
the
tell
only
me
one
what?
who watched
Like,
this shit.
never mind. I'll watch it.
No, you're not the only one.
Insulting us or yourself?
Several other people.
I
just don't serve you. So if you have an idea about Bitcoin, I'm happy to figure it out with you. I'm not gonna make the trade for you.
They really need to do collabs together once COVID is gone. They keep strategizing their channels, and it's like, I'd like to see some collabs or collab racing and stuff. Probably get more views than this stuff. I mean, it's cool, it's chill, but you know, get some excitement. Like, do like an obstacle course and see who can do it better. Stuff like that. Different stuff. Who's the better bird?
Cable.
Put it with a timestamp.
18 roll flips, okay. Try to FPV. What's FPV mean, so I don't sound like a noob my whole life?
First person view.
Oh, first person view. I was like, I knew it was first person, but I didn't know after that. Alright.
So I make the perfect roll and then, no, that's not how it works, because the title is doing rolls for the first time, but this is not like that.
Yeah, I'm used to, for some unknown videos, POV, point of view, but yeah. FPV. Jesus. Woo! Okay, that's kind of cool. I see why they do it now. But when you do it so high up, it's like, okay, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, everybody can do it high up.
Yeah.
Like if you have an hour to figure it out, then what's the point?
Yeah. That's pretty intense, just gauge, that's some timing. Gravity, everything. And
yeah, it's basically just timing.
Yeah. Insert coin. Yeah, I'd like to, here, I hit the coin. It's the replay. Demoniaco. Who's that? It's from the server.
That's Meepo.
Oh, it is Meepo. Yeah, I clicked. Huh. I'm gonna mess with everyone when I do my videos. I'm just gonna put point of view instead of FPV. Like, you're doing it wrong. I'll call mine the Vulture, first person Vulture. I'll go attack children. Post it on Live Leak before it.
Post it on Live Leak.
Yeah, it's just gonna get it, dress up my little thing as a vulture and fly down attacking people at like parks. And then just post it and then get in trouble. This is a confession. Can't say it was a mistake. Oh, what were those things called? Those gliders where they have the engine on the back and stuff at the ocean? I forgot what they're called.
Yeah, fixed wings.
Or whatever they're called.
They just call it fixed wing.
Fixed wing for the people that sit on them? Oh, okay.
Oh, you mean when you sit on them? That's different.
Yeah, those...
Yeah, power gliders.
Power gliders. There was one literally flying over all the houses out here and over the hills. I was like, where did he even come from? I was like, this guy's going on.
You just put a V8 on it and you have, I don't know, 2-meter wingspan rotor, then you can come from Canada or whatever.
Yeah, it was crazy. The dude was like literally flying so low, even towards like construction workers. I was like, what the heck? That would have been funny if, I mean, it wouldn't have been funny if he crashed, but it would have been funny if he crashed.
Hey, Swing, the next time I come to you with a cool idea about a swing trade on the daily chart about pound yen and gold or gold, can you give me a disparaging remark, please?
And they bitches, huh?
Oh, I can't, it just doesn't fucking make sense.
That's why I don't do this shit anymore. I just day trade.
Every fucking time I want to do a swing trade, it's just like, it seems so perfect, and then it's so wrong.
Gold's always been weird to me, honestly. Like, there's times I'm like, it should go down, it goes up. I'm like, yeah, it's like its own creature.
Yeah, gold is like pound yen on steroids.
Yeah, there's a lot of manipulation, and now they're talking about like mining gold from an asteroid. They're probably gonna get it as high as they can before that shit becomes worthless.
I'm not gonna say they're the same, because they're not. I mean, the gold swings are definitely much more fierce than pound.
Yeah, that's true. But when they start moving, they just move, and then
they both
no
do
time
that.
To fuck around. Yeah.
Rarely.
Which is weird because it's paired with dollar and yet it still behaves. That's fucking crazy.
But yeah, you're right. They're not at all the same. It's like Bitcoin. When it moves, but there's always liquidity grabs along the way, so you can still enter.
Yeah.
But on gold, you just can't.
Yeah.
But my issue with both of them
Euro
seems
yen.
to be the same. And now all I have to do is eliminate the stupid shit from my trading, and then I'll take much less trades, and I'll be much happier.
Looks like the view I was holding on Euro yen, I'm gonna get so stopped out. This is just gonna make me feel the pain like for fucking ever. I just take the 0.01% loss now. Yeah, this is gonna bounce up here. This is a buy setup now. Intraday, I mean. But there's also the resistance, like 2.5 pips higher. In other words, it can go anywhere from here.
Cable.
Yeah, I see gold and pound yen being in that sort of a situation where it can go either way. So I'm not in.
Yeah, Euro yen is probably casually gonna stop me out and then go down. Like 60 pips.
Take its sweet fucking time.
To stop me out. And then make one move. A 1 minute candle.
One dramatic remove that, yeah.
Like it takes 6 hours to stop me out and then it just boom! One candle. 600 pips.
Yeah.
Like just the next tick.
Yeah, right.
I love how you voice your displeasure at times, Swing. It cracks me up.
I just have to I mean, if you not take it with a little bit of fun, then it's gonna just eat you up. And you're gonna do stupid shit. I mean, I could put the stop a little bit higher. But then it gets stopped out anyway, so what's the point? And if I make the stop higher, I have to scale out. If I get stopped out, I have a 0.12% loss or something like that. I mean, the stop line is at 0.1, but I'm gonna have slippage and whatnot. Yeah, the Nikkei goes up. This is gonna go up from here. Viva base is a buy just now. Just touched the Viva from above. This is a perfect buy setup. It's just still a sell because there's resistance, like literally 3 pips higher.
Hi.
Hi. Exo! Or now known as Tunnel Joker.
What? He renamed himself?
Yeah, his name is Tunnel Joker now. So he's right above Tux.
Where is he? I need to see that.
Button name.
Oh, yeah, right.
Dollar CAD.
Yeah. Threw me off too. I was like, who the fuck's that? Because I saw the horizontal lines they were doing, and I'm like, I know those lines. Only a few people draw those lines. And I saw his Exo, I was like, that motherfucker.
But your legally describing name for Snooze No is very disturbing in combination with the thumbnail.
Thank you. It's just Christmas came early, what can I say? Have you been naughty or nice?
Did you make money today?
This is my first trade and it's 0.02% in loss. So you do the math.
And a loss. Okay, hold on. I need to look up the data.
What?
Website.
He's losing money. Unsubscribe.
He lost money and it wasn't 2 pips and he didn't make 100 pips. Okay, so.
Come on, Euro, die already. Don't have all freaking day. Like I said, it's gonna go casually up for the next 2 hours, stop me casually out and go straight down. Dollar CAD is right back at the Viva, by the way. So the moment of truth is right now. Cable is a bit higher, but didn't make a new high. And the Aussie dollar goes up. Yeah, this is gonna stop me out.
Well, from USD/CAD.
Check a voice context. Hold on. Oh shit! I don't like to mention it until it happens. All right. I looked up loss the Webster meaning and they put example C and then they forgot to put D, so it threw me off. I was like, the fuck? I'm like, what? Oh.
I thought gypsy jazz guitars were supposed to be cheap, but I looked them up and they're just as expensive.
Really? I have I forgot.
You have a gypsy jazz guitar?
No, I have. Oh my god! I told you my memory with words. Hold on, let me go look.
They're $600 to $1,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine wasn't.
I'm in the wrong business.
They have $2,000 ones and $1,500 ones, but I mean your bass professional gypsy jazz guitar is like over $500, which is crazy.
Come on, Dax, go down. Oh, now the Nikkei goes up. Oh, this is never gonna happen. Stop me out already. Not watch it anymore.
I can watch it for you.
Yeah, dollar CAD just crossed the weave up. This is toast. Let's just buy some Bitcoin, huh?
That guy in chat, Bitcoin. What about that?
$200 from VWAP.
Oh yeah, it is. Ooh, man, it's crazy to see that it's at 51k. Like I looked at the charts since it was like at 14k, and then I kind of glanced at once. So like, what?
Pound yen is pushing up very slowly. I keep thinking gold is going to go up, but we're right in the middle of the weekly zone, and the truth of the matter is there's more room to the downside.
Okay, I just bought 0.07 Bitcoins. Yay!
Hooray!
Put it in a blog.
You know what you're doing.
No.
No? Alright.
Gold to 1,683.93.
Next thing I'm gonna see GameStop and you post the GameStop.
Yeah, like I said, gold has room to go down in that little that zone there. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Ah, but it's such a. Hold on.
So.
I think so.
It's a technical reason, and it's very clear. And I will not be buying gold again until we get some. Let me see what I would
buy it here. Just give yourself a 15% stop loss on gold.
I think maybe like
order filled.
I keep saying I would wait for the 4-hour higher highs and lows, but I don't think I would. I would probably catch the entry.
What do you think of 1759.24? If it came up and hit that, would that interest you, or
for sales?
Nah, just for buying.
Oh, 1759.
Just coming back up to the low that it broke below, like on the daily.
Yeah,
It's already been up there. Look at that pullback from before, that wick on the daily. I mean, that would.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
It could range up to there and back again, and then
Yeah, it could come down.
Order filled.
But, I'm just talking shit.
At this point, it's doing one of those fake, the things that fake me out all the time. That looks like it's going to turn and go up, but then it turns into a little structure for a continuation down.
Yeah, just gonna have to wait.
So rather than being faked out in a trade, I'd like to be. Yeah, look at that structure on the 4-hour. You see that? It says, "Oh, it could be higher. It could be higher lows, but we don't have any higher high."
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it crashes down. Right to where
Going
it's supposed
down.
to go. If you look at the weekly.
Yeah.
Dollar CAD.
And you've got the 1686 and the 1672 and
Yes.
exactly what the person on YouTube said. So, and then it could still go a little further. It could go like, everyone thinks it's going to turn there, but then it could just, then you got 1629.
Yeah.
And 1616. So there's no reason why gold can't just go all the way to like 1500 again, and then we have that big massive range that could last 2 years.
Because it hit two. Yeah.
Order
But that would
filled.
be okay. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah.
that's like that feeds my old theory.
Cable.
The only difference is that back in 2012, the move down was really, really sharp. And now the move down is like, it's like a wedgie thing. But other than that, structurally, it would be about the same. And the reason why I'm saying like that is because I'm telling myself, watch your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I get into these things where I say, oh, it's going to go up now. And look at the projection based on this, level, and look at that fucking level.
It is at a good fucking support level right now, though. That's for sure. Like
No, the middle of that support level is 1700, and it's not there yet. Which it most likely will do today. And then we've got all those other little levels, 16, 86, 83, 1629. So yeah, it's not like you can just, you could just buy it there, but you'd have to have a huge
plan, yeah. I'm drawing on it right now. I'm gonna send something, I guess.
When it gets to be where a micro lot can give you 1 or 2% on the account in a day or two.
Yeah, that's for sure. The ranges are really big right now. You'd have to really give a shit. Snipe it in, unless you really want to scale in.
Yeah, so you just have to do intraday, small setups, win or lose, and get on those live.
Yeah, I know you see it. I'm gonna send you this. I was just doodling. Just like that old, that green line I drew, it hit it exactly. I know I kind of drew it wrong with the light shot, but it did hit it exactly. And bounce, it's sitting there, and it's in the middle of that old range that I boxed off. So it's just kind of pretty neat. But that's not my setup, it's just an observation.
That's exactly what we're looking at.
Yeah. It is exactly what we are looking at. If it has moved any more than that on the daily, my God.
Order filled.
Now, that red line I drew with it going up, that's not me speculating it going up. It would just be nice to see it go up there first and then considering a buy if it ranges down.
Yeah, but I would get a bug up my ass, and I'd have to trade that as a swing trade, and it would most likely fail.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Sometimes it wouldn't fail, but at this point, with momentum as it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive.
No, even you look back on the daily, we had you see the inside bar and then the daily candle. That was the daily candle that triggered me. Not yesterday, but the day before's daily candle.
You the green one, yeah.
Yeah, that green candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fake out.
Well, it didn't even. Okay, so for me, it didn't even close above the previous high of the last one, so it's kind of weak shit. Yeah, but I can see why, because it leveled there.
Right, it would have to close above the high of that candle.
Yeah. Now I guess we could just wait for a close on the
So
dailies.
it would be today that would have been the actual trade.
Right. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, especially like at the close of that red.
But in case
Scalp that.
instead it was a fake. And,
Mhm.
and the previous candle, the wick fill, that was the idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at the weekly. I feel like the daily kind of is misleading.
So the reason why that failed is that there's a big magnet zone down there.
Yeah, I mean, it hit that exact where I drew that green line. It fucking nicked that. Okay, not a nick, because there's a lot of pips moving, but it didn't. That's a sniping top there, so it wanted to hit that, and it's also the middle of that range, give or take. So there's a lot of liquidity here.
Yeah.
So I think we should like wait, I guess, for like a few days to see like maybe a close and then come back and speculate until then. Oh, I mean, you could scalp, but just
Yeah,
on
the
other
intraday,
things.
whatever.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of shit. Cool. Oh, yeah, we could look back even further. I'm gonna go to the monthly. Looking at that old, like back in 2011. That probably has something there.
Yeah, I'm looking at that off the weekly.
Ooh, saucy.
But I'm not looking at it as a level. I'm looking at it as a pattern that will be semi-repeated.
I remember you. Yeah, I remember that now. You sending me that. Yeah. It's an interesting point.
I'm not really actually looking at those levels. So,
Right.
So wait a second. Maybe I should.
Maybe.
Yeah, look at 1560.
Okay. 15.
Look at 1560
Yeah.
and 1600.
Yep.
So it's like those are nice round numbers. And even 1500. So like I said before, yeah, 1500. So yeah, if we look at those levels, and you're saying, no way, gold can't go there.
CAD.
Fuck yeah, it can go there.
No, it can't go there. I want to
Yeah.
be that guy.
I know where price can't go.
Anna Fuwada, price will never reach there. I'm in her Discord, by the way, if that interests you. At this point, we just need to wait for a pattern, though, on the daily, or just wait till... Tux left fish. What do I do now?
Cable.
Is anyone there? Hey, stream chat, talk to me. I'm lonely.
I'm about to get stopped out on Bitcoin and on Euro yen.
Ah, fucking hell. Like how Tux left the second I talked about Anna Fuwada.
Maybe his connection, because he kinda left mid sentence.
Nah, he's jealous. That's what I'm gonna stick with. Alright,
Order filled.
so Bitcoin. Yeah, there's really nothing to... I'm just gonna wait for a pattern on gold. Anything, really. We have lower lows and lower highs. What the fuck do you want me to do with that, huh? Fucking Dow theory.
Oh, the mailman. I'm back in a second.
Oh, hey, Rad.
Hi.
Hey. What is that?
But I miss those commercials. Look, what does Carrot Top do for money now that it doesn't have call collect?
Who?
Carrot Top, the guy who did the 1-800 call collect commercials.
I don't know what became of him. We were speculating on gold. Gold on the
$CAD
daily is at a really important level, which I will now send my screenshot to you. And now we're just kind of waiting for a pattern in the next few days. That move up is where I would like to see it get to. But yeah. I did a little scalp on gold a millennia ago. Tiny 50 pips.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'd have to look at it. I think I marked gold. Hold on.
Yeah, just check that. Like that green level, it nicked it exactly, and then like the box is like the middle of that range, and then it's like I'd like to see some sort of reversal pattern in the next few days. I mean, now seems like an okay time to buy, but like, why the fuck would I do that? Doesn't make any sense. Well, actually, what day is it? Wednesday? Thursday? Okay. I mean, it's not the worst time. Like, this could be the end of a trend for the week, so I mean. Yeah.
Sorry, I can't push the talk when I'm not in the app. Hold on 1 second. Oh, did you just unsend the screenshot? I was going to reference it, you son of a bitch.
Oh, sorry. I had that copyrighted. Alright, here, I'll send it again. There you go.
Bastard.
Yeah, well, like I said, you can see the... Like, just go on the daily. You can just see it. But that green line is the secret line. That little sneaky fucking devil right there. They hit it right there. So, I mean, like, now, if we just see a reversal, I mean, coming up, I mean, just hit it. I mean, it's almost not guaranteed. It's just...
Yeah,
that
I don't
would
know
be nice.
why I'm taking long to just eventually agree with you. Yeah. I see it doing that.
Yeah, I deleted it again.
Yo, I already saved it and posted it on Instagram on 5.
No! Stop! No. No. No, please. Oh yeah, what the hell was I gonna do? Everyone distracted me. Oh yeah, start up my Google Sheet. Google Sheet. Gotta get my Google Sheet ready. Google does not sponsor Fish's live streams, everyone. So don't use them. Use Bing. Fish is sponsored by Bing.
What? You're so banned.
And Ask Jeeves, no.
Man, I
Yahoo!
was just about to say Ask Jeeves is way more Fish's style.
That is very true, honestly. But I knew Bing would drive him a little crazy, so I had to say Bing.
Yo, the internet is wild. So I remember a time before smartphones were like widely. It was like right around the time of the very first iPhone. There was a service called Cha-Cha, and you text Cha-Cha, and you could ask any question. You got 10 free questions, like a day or a week, and basically it was somebody at a computer who would then Google your question and text it back to you, and you could work for Cha-Cha as like a Cha-Cha Genius or whatever they called it, like Answerer. And yeah, I was young and I worked for Cha-Cha, Googling shit for people while I rated on WoW.
Wow.
I have to imagine, like, that's just a weird service, right? Like, nowadays, thinking about it, it's like, what the fuck?
So you were the true Alexa. Oh, okay, that came out kinda gay.
Yeah. Red's kind of gay.
I mean, hey, it's 2021. Do we have to be all with the kinda?
Now we're all metrosexual or something like that. I keep reading that on Tinder. I have no clue what that means.
Rad's reproduced. He has no reason to be straight anymore. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, I already finished that skill tree.
Yeah, like, what does it matter, right? Like, you're like, yeah, women, well, I've already have a few kids. I'm not planning on any more, so I'm gay now.
XP achieved now. Fuck off.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'll be back in a sec.
And he never came back. God, I miss him. Alright, I gotta make my Google Sheet.
What?
I gotta make my Google Sheet. Alright, there's my Google Sheet. Alright, so this one's gonna be called Dollar
CAD.
I don't even know how I'm gonna do this.
Wait, it's gonna be dollar yen or dollar?
Everything. Well, I'm doing every currency. Major currency, not every currency. Cause...
As long as you softly whisper that USD is going up, I'm fine with whatever format you choose.
Dollar has been strong recently, but that was... I don't know if it will continue. But yeah. Dollar strength has occurred.
In your teachings, have you learned anything about, like, so... You know, we keep getting stimulus checks. Is there, when a stimulus check bill passes, is there any influence on the dollar's value from that?
The course was before the stimulus checks by like 1 year, so they didn't include anything about that. But I would assume that would do that. Yeah, if you had a few trillion more dollars into economy, yeah, I mean that's a given, right? And then you can just slap that on without really knowing the answer. Might as well. Yeah. Just smack that in there. It's kind of like what's his face. There was this one African king a long time ago. He went up through Egypt and he was just throwing gold to everyone, and it fucked up everything.
No, it was kind of genius. So he was Muslim. He was making his pilgrimage to Mecca.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The king alive. I think he was the king of Mali. I don't know, one of the, like, big salt countries. So he was giving all his gold out, and he realized on the way back that he had made gold fucking worthless, and then he bought it all back on super high interest loans. So, like, he realized he had no effect and was like, fuck, I can fix this. And then I'm sure that fucked up too somehow.
Yeah, well, now Stream knows. But yeah, I mean, it'll be like that essentially without the latter part. So,
Well, my curiosity is like, you know, they're talking about, what is it, the third round of stimulus checks now, and it's pretty much a given that it's going to happen. It's just more of like, and then how much, but they pretty much agree some amount of stimulus check is going to be done. So is it already priced in? Will it get priced in when it passes? Does it not price in until we see what people do with that money? Like, that's the curious part, you know?
yeah, I mean, you know, a good way to know is like, I guess after it happens. But if I was to just speculate, that's all we can do with this, since it's kind of like the unknown. I would assume if you add a lot of dollars, yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll make it weaker. But the question is how weak will the market actually allow? Because the market sometimes just has, you know, I'm not saying it's like a game or anything. It's just a little weird sometimes.
I was listening to I never really watched his videos, and I finally clicked one, and it turned out to be a live stream. Hit the Bid. He did that I Know Nothing live stream. And
I watched that. Yeah.
Yeah, you just made me
It's
think
funny.
of like how he was talking about COVID was supposed to be like, you know, the start of this crash, and it ended up being the largest bull market ever. And that's like, I guess, the unpredictability of it, because at the same time, you could rationalize that it might be bearish for the dollar if people are influenced enough to invest most of their stimulus money, which we saw a lot of people do last time.
COVID, no, everything that happened made sense to me as a novice even back then. It's like, okay, so money is cheap, they're keeping interest rates low, and the crash caused a huge correction, and now all these companies are going to get loans, and it's just free money. It's literally free money. Like, what would you do if you got $1 billion and all you had to do was pay like 0.25%? Some crap, It's like free money. Like 0.25% a year, but yeah. It's literally like just like free money, dude. Like, where were you when free money was being handed out? Because like when you get it from your bank, obviously they're the middleman, right? So they're gonna bring the interest rates up a bit. But like, I'm just saying, like, it's we're in a time where like money's basically free, when that used to never be the case, where you'd have to pay like 10% on like just fucking milk you. So yeah. You just have to convince banks to it. Like, so like people like Tesla and stuff, it's like, yeah, I mean it all makes sense to me. It's like, that's just what's gonna happen. Even if the world shuts down, it's like, okay, well, expansion, expand, more money, expand, more money, expand, more money into research and development, expand, just, it's like a strategy game, right? Just keep dumping in research and expanding your territory. And,
Yo, oddly enough,
boom.
something I realized as well was just a lot of people, like
It's
a lot
up
of
in 10
upper
minutes
class-
time. We're expecting to hear from RBI's
Oh,
head
wait.
of financial stability, Jonathan Cairns, said to be participating in the keynote interview
Not
at
'cause
the
Morbo,
Moody's
but-
Credit Trends event.
I wanted to say something though, because it's something I noticed and they didn't give me an answer to this, and I'm kind of a novice to this shit, because it's been like a week. What I noticed was our inflation rates are very low, and we can actually handle higher. So we secretly have way more money we can fucking... that's my guess. I might be wrong. I would hope someone would correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems the interest rates are very low right now. We're sitting below... No, we're sitting at 2.8, or what? At one point I thought it was lower. I don't remember. I think the video I watched is... I'm confusing like two numbers, either the now and then, but we can handle higher if we wanted to, but we're keeping them low. But it's like, so what I'm saying is like there's like a threshold until we have to stop, because the Fed is just going to regulate. So if you really want to know, just watch the inflation and be like, okay, the PCE inflation rates are going up too much. They're gonna raise interest
Dollar
rates
CAD.
soon, likely. And then you would just obviously just go see what the CME group says, and if it kind of fits, then you start to wonder. But it looks like to me we can handle a lot more. Like, our country is ridiculously fucking wealthy, so yeah. We're doing something right, but that's my guess. I don't know if that's right, but that's what it looks like. Because if you look at past inflation rates and recently, we're at like historic lows for inflation, yet we have like all this money pouring in. So it's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
Really fucking weird. Like, we have a lot of reserves, it would seem, that we could just inflate if we want. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say something so much more fringe than that I don't even know if I want to say it now.
Go for it. I'm kind of talking out my ass because I don't know, but that's what I thought of recently. I thought I would just share it.
Like the best, like, I don't know shit for fundamentals, So like the best thing that I usually gauge things off of are what the rich people that I'm exposed to all the time are doing.
Your asshole boss talking out his ass.
No, not my boss, my clients. Really, my clients
Oh,
are
okay.
boss all the time.
Yeah.
But no. So the interesting thing was I didn't realize that a lot of like wealthy and super wealthy people have like predetermined set aside budgets that are pretty fucking large for international travel and vacation and everything. So in the initial months where I would have assumed that these people would not be spending any money out of uncertainty and fear, they actually were spending and investing a shit ton more money than they normally would, because they were like, well, fuck, I can't go to Tahiti this year. So I've just got like this, fucking 40 grand sitting here. Why don't I do something with it?
Oh, you said wealthy and then 40 grand, so I got confused.
When velocity picks up, inflation will rise.
Sorry, it's just 40 grand's kind of small. I was expecting something like really big. Just threw me off.
No, I don't want to like exaggerate it greatly. If we're talking one vacation to Tahiti, I'm pretty sure 40 grand will cover most of what you want.
Oh, I thought you meant for like, okay, whatever. Anyways, like this whole pool of money I've had set aside for all my travels, 40K. I'm like, but anyways, man, that's decent, but I was expecting to get thrown off by some.
Some of them, but I'm talking like my average. I mean, yeah, there's fucking people that are just like buying and selling houses in Port Royal and fucking completely remodeling them and shit just because they're bored.
Oh man, Adobe's going in on some Shanari. Treat the cause, not the symptoms. We keep updating the software, sir, but the hardware is shit. Error. Anyways, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like that. I always wonder, like, what the threshold of our country is, but it seems like we got our shit figured out. Like, we found, like, the dance to, like, fluctuate. Like, numbers will just keep going higher and higher, but the strength of the economy maintains. As everybody else goes into inflation, too, obviously. Fuck, and there was something else in the course. Fish would probably understand it a lot better because, he understands the banks out there and stuff. I forgot what they were doing, like places in India and China with US dollars.
Euro
I have
yen.
to rewatch that. Oh well. There's something else going on too that you can take advantage of. I can't remember the system, and I hate myself for not remembering right now.
Oh no, I saw a YouTube ad for that about the guy who found the government's $40 billion slush fund.
It wasn't that. It was something else.
But if I give him $100, he'll tell me how to invest in it.
It wasn't that. It was something the banks are doing. Like how I have to rewatch it. It was a whole there's a lot of them. God. I have to rewatch them. By the time I'm done, I could literally just go work at a bank. But yeah, it's what the banks over there are doing. I think Fish would know, but I don't know how to talk about it. Something like they want our dollars, or they're doing something with our dollars, or they're doing something with their currency. And our banks. Oh, God. I hate myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
I mean, isn't that just how banks use Forex though?
The Forex is very interesting. It's like it's complicated. Like if I gotta format all my thoughts, but yeah, sure. I mean, we're talking trillion, anything you can think of. But yeah, why not? I mean, you're not wrong about what you just said. That's obviously why we have the Forex, but I forgot. No, it was specifically banks in those kind of countries, like India and stuff. There's something that they're doing, the a different meta taking advantage because I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to talk about it because I'm gonna just be really vague because I don't remember. But I just remember these key elements. Yeah. I have to rewatch it.
Minutes time now to RBA's Kearns is set to be speaking on the docket again. The head of financial stability is set to be scheduled in a keynote speech keynote interview, rather, according to the Moody's Credit Trends schedule. No indication on the RBA's website whether a text will be released here, but looking at the Moody's Credit Trends schedule, this interview is set to be going for the next hour or so.
How I study things is I'll kind of go through everything, and then I'll go back again, kind of paying attention, and then I'll go again and take notes, because I have absolutely no problem doing that. And then by then, and then you sleep on it for like that period of time, and then it just internalizes, like everything will. At least for me, that's how I do it. It's like exposure therapy. It's like wave 1. Wave 2, try to pay attention and maintain. Third time, take notes, and then try to talk. Oh yeah, the biggest one is try to teach everyone that what you've heard, even people who have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Then it's like sealed.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I gotta go through stuff.
Yeah, maybe it's just universal then, and the education system sucks. But yeah, teaching people is the number one. Just rambling on shit to people. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be wild if, like, after first grade you had to teach first grade, and then you could go on to second grade, and then you had to teach second grade?
That sounds like something from like ancient Greece, or like some like weird like time where like they can like experiment with that kind of shit. They're like, how shall we set up academia?
Yeah. We'll teach 7-year-olds. Fuck yeah.
They kind of do that with like Boy Scouts, where like higher up scouts, but they don't do like each grade. It'll be like a few years apart, but you know they'll have like an older kid in there, and he'll teach the kids, and then he has older kids. Yeah.
Like we were talking, you would just probably retain it a lot better. I don't know. It's an idea. It'll never happen. We still have stupid shit.
Well, no, it's stupid because they're like what are you gonna do? Like, no, unless you're like Elephant Man or you're a high functioning autist, like to maintain all the useless information, like, because you know they're not gonna be like teach the gist of the, like if they said teach the parts you found were interesting, and then move on. They don't have to say everything. They're like, well, I think it was cool this part and this part, and then but if they had to like repeat like the name of this one dude and they don't even care, and it's just, yeah, no, I don't think it would work.
What about
the difference is I care about everything I'm saying, and it really fucking interests me, so I don't think they'd care.
Alright, what about instead of teaching the class, instead of a final exam, you have to write a final exam? Like
Start filled.
Oh, this got stopped.
Damn.
But yeah, that's funny. Write up the questions.
Yeah, like you have to make a test, and then the teacher's gonna take it, and they're gonna be like, this was a really shitty test.
No signs of comments or a speech from RBA's Cairns there on the RBA's website.
Make the kids that do really well, like
Dollar
honor roll
cat.
and stuff, like make them write up the tests, and then their classmates have to do it, and then it's like some weird like Dungeons and Dragons dungeon master scenario.
I guess, I mean, I never understood or was exposed to, I didn't go to college, so I don't know what grading on a curve is, but I guess that's kind of similar, not really. I know they basically pull the IQ of the classroom and then make the test on the average IQ.
Yeah, I always hated that shit, dude. It drove me crazy. It's even worse now because they no longer do the average, they do the like lower. Yeah, fuck school. I still go back to like I think my most embittered time, there was a few. But I think the first one was in kindergarten where like they wanted to prove that we could draw a house, like we were mentally capable. So I made a 3D model and they failed me. And I drew windows on it and I was like, fuck this shit. Yeah. Fucking school's you don't know how to follow instructions. Well, I drew it. I drew it before I cut out the pieces, bitch.
I'm reading TradingView and lowering my IQ.
Oh, let me read it. Could you please evaluate, please? So don't try and cure the emotions. Sorry, I thought he was gonna say curse. Just a thought. So you've already okay. Oh god, that's so many words.
It's a lot of words. I had to struggle.
Yeah. I'm gonna just read what Ado says, because everything's gonna be a deflection. Right. And also, Ado, the way he addresses things, you know what the other person said. I'm not suggesting any particular method, so he's asking for methods. I don't know if I believe in analyzing so much, though. Like, when they're saying, I'm suggesting to look deeper than the issue on the surface. Like, I think, yeah, that's good. You should probably get, like, a therapist for that, because I think the issues are... Like, when you're, like, writing things that are contradictory on the regular, that's, like... Not schizophrenic, it's just, you know, irrational. So, a shrink, and then, from there, I would rely more on action. Because I'm sure you remember me bitching the other day. I was like, now's your chance to rewire your brain. Because it's going to remember next time. Because consciously, you'll be like, I want to make this money. And then and doing this. And then unconsciously, your brain will remember last time and try to replicate it if the same scenario pops up. So you have to make sure your unconscious, which is the trained side, works with the conscious, which is adjusting to the current. And then you have your fucking stability. And you can only do that by acting it out. So like this fucking like analyzing what I did wrong. It's like, okay, but next time you take that 1%, next time you get that big loss, don't do the all in. Like you just wired yourself. It's funny too, because they're like, I'm saying they, I mean like humans, like we just don't realize it. You're like, free will is like not that real for the most part. It's like half and half.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. I don't know, I feel like you could take that same thing and just put it to trading as a whole instead of just specific trades, and then look at like the people who get kind of wired to thinking that like prop is the only way to go, and then the way that they approach trading and the way that they look at it is, it just seems non-conducive to actually being able to trade long term.
There's a lot of problems in trading that professionals say, and like my knowledge of Kelly and understanding that means there's different styles, and like the advice given is the how to not blow your account, but people don't really know what that means, and then they just think, oh, I have to risk 0.2%. Like seriously, like, because when they give out the advice 0.2%, it's going to be some guy and he's just doing this setup to do a 1-to-1 or something, and he doesn't know that they're scaling in with like 50 positions, and they're just like fucking they're like, damn, I need so much money, and like, so then they go for prop because they want to get funded big.
Well, that's just the oddity of it, right? It's like, if you're somebody who, and like I can speak from personal on it, like wires yourself to think that
Dollar
is
CAD.
the only way. It's the only way that it's ever going to happen for you, and then you spend all of this time focusing on only prop, and it's just all about propping.
Well, what I just said is the big one, because I bet you all of them have no fucking clue. Or they're impatient, or like... Honestly, dude, it's just...
It just
people are just really dumb.
Like prop,
Not because of prop. Not that. Just anyone, anywhere. It doesn't have to be prop. Because I don't have a problem with prop. Prop makes sense. It gives you leverage. But what I'm saying is, like, you're talking about, like, why do these people think this way? When you talk about these people, these are the people, they go into prop and they'll even do, like, make 10% in one day or lose 10%. Like, they're not even thinking, like I said, about the 0.25. So that means they're, like, several layers of retarded. Like, we're talking, like, there's the initial retard of, like, oh, I have to do it this way, and I can't think for myself, and oh, I need a lot of money to do that. And then there's the other guy that's like, oh, I don't need a lot of money. In fact, I just want a lot of money, and I'm going to hit it hard and blow everything. And it's just like, okay, so when you get past all those guys, you're left with very few people.
Well, no, you said the thing there, and I'm gonna kill myself for not thinking of it. But prop is leverage, right? And one of the coolest things that I read,
from RBA's currents there, that stronger recovery has been very good with financial stability.
Over leveraging yourself against your current skill level.
Yeah, but the issue is like, that's not what I mean, because if you do well in prop, you can get more funding, and then you can do more, and then you actually make more money than if you traded your own account, objectively.
Sure. But let's
within reason, unless you're insane, but like within reason. So yeah, just keep going.
Like you basically said, like the 10% range or less, because if you said, let's say you're good at prop, so let's say you're bad at prop, then you're over leveraging your current skill.
Maybe. I think people going into the prop, not so, like well, then they shouldn't trade at all, right? Because this is the fucking world. Like this is like markets. This is like you're competing with banks and funds. Like if your skill level is shite, right? Don't even do prop. Don't even trade. You gotta do demo or study. But what I was gonna say was, people doing prop should have a different mentality. They shouldn't be thinking, I'm going in to get funded. They should be thinking,
the RBA expects some increase in non-performing loans, but overall positive picture.
They should be thinking this. They should be like, I'm going in because I want a career and I want to prove myself. If I can prove myself in this prop, they will bring in more money with me with their fund. I'll make more money anywhere else. I don't have to worry about going into debt. I just have to prove myself. And then long term, they can bring in bigger investors for me and catapult myself. And anyone else who's just looking to, I just want to retire and shit, they can try. But they might be a little gambly. But they should look at it as a career opportunity, because Fish would open up doorways for them that they could never fucking do. Even if they even grew their own private account. Maybe they could with the private account with enough proof, but you make money slower. Like, prop is objectively the way to make money if you don't have a lot of money. You will make, like, yeah, then you get your license, and then you're in charge of $1 million in the fund, and then if you do really well with that, well, investors come in. That's it. That's how you should look at it. Not, I need to make $500 fucking dollars for rent.
Right. No, of course. But on top of that,
more from RBA's.
But they would be professional. That's my point. The professionalism. They don't have that perspective. It's not professional. It's gambling.
Well, no, yeah. And then furthermore, just I guess the base question I'd ask is, would you recommend that somebody who hasn't traded a live account and kept it alive for 6 months to a year to be focused on prop trading?
Yeah, I don't think they should. I think, well, that's the thing though, because you need to make a track record. But why? Because you still have to do the prop challenge. So you can make the track record with your own account or the props, but it's better to do it with your own and then pass the challenge in like a month or two. And then you're like, oh wow, I grew my whatever they have 10K into 10K or something in a year, and that's crazy and holy shit. And then go to a prop and he says, hey, it's cool that you flipped this so high, but let's tone it back a bit and I'll just pour money into you. I mean, I'm just saying that because Fish is streaming and I think people should hear that. Not because I know you get it. They should really do that. Like, they really should just see themselves as professionals. Like, you're a professional. You make money trading. You're a professional. Go be professional. Trade professionally. Have a career. That's it. Not fucking RSI videos on YouTube and then go to a prop trading thing because you saw an advert on Insta and fucking be retarded. Like, have some self-respect. Can you still hear me, Red?
Yeah, I was just typing something. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I agree with you. I don't know. I'm torn.
Yeah,
on
but
it.
what if you went in as a career? Like, what if you changed your outlook, Rad? So, like, next time you do it, you're like, I just want to look professional as fuck. Because you were. I know you were. I'm not taking that from you. You kept asking about exposure and trying to do all the math and what would look good. You were really caught up in the aesthetic of how you would look and if it would make sense. And so you got that. So, like, next time you do it, just be like, I'm a professional. I'm going to get in here and they're going to fund me. And not only are they going to fund me, that's not even the start. That's not even the end. That's just, oh, it is the start, sorry. It's not even the end. It's just like, you know, it's the beginning of this whole career that you could have because, you know, you're a few years older than me and it's like, well, dang, you have a fucking long time to become, you know, have hundreds of millions in the bank or more if you do well. So it's worth it. And it's not like, oh shit, I need hundreds of millions. That means, oh my god, I gotta take all this money and I gotta grow. No. You just have to do a good performance and investors will come in and then suddenly there's more capital and you do nothing different. Just make 2% a month, make 2% a week. Just barely grow and investors will come in and you'll just make a lot. That's all you have to do. And they'll just keep adding in.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say to counter that, if you proved to yourself that you could consistently do 2% a month with your standard risk module, then you could risk more to grow more rapidly. Obviously,
it's not consistently too. It's just consistently being consistent in whatever you're doing. That's it. As long, obviously not losing, but like just consistently doing your system, consistently doing this, and then like eventually you'll be like, shit, I can manage this. And the Forex is a great place to run a kind of fun too, with a lot of systems, including scaling in, just because of that equilibrium aspect. But yeah. Anyways, ignoring fundamentals and all that. That's where my mind's going. But yeah, like these people, you know what they're thinking about, right? Like, they're thinking, how do I take $1,000 and turn it into $1 million? It's like, well, you take $1,000 and you complete a challenge and you grow the fund's money and you do well, and then suddenly, almost like you have a cheat code, you skip a few steps. Because why waste your time? And why would they want to waste their time? They see you're doing good, they're going to want to give you more capital. Like, oh no, you better slowly grow that account for us, so that way we can make money. They'll be like, oh shit, this guy's good, let's give him more money. I don't want to fuck around either. Clock's ticking for all of us, we're all going to die someday. So you just, you know. Bada bing, bada boom.
Ba bing, boom, boom.
Yeah, anyway, so I hope the prop people start to view themselves that way, and I hope there's like a professional kind of track record. You know, honestly, like it was kind of like a secret at first, where it was like, oh, don't tell them that like if they do this and they do well for a while, then maybe this will happen. It's just kind of like, maybe you should tell them that, and then maybe they will change their attitude, and then maybe they will do well for like years, and then maybe they will. Like, why not? It was like, I mean, nothing's guaranteed. I guess that's the thing. You don't want to make promises you can't keep. But like at the same fucking token, it's like you worked out a, you know, it's just how to get places. Like it's hard enough in life because you need connections to get anywhere. For usually, like I could be a good trader, some other guy could be an okay trader, but because his family has connections, you never know. I mean, maybe they don't care with traders as much because they just want money, but it might be harder to get into a fund being good if there's another good guy. Maybe he's just as good as you, but now he's got connections, so it helps to have a history somewhere. I don't know if they would take you seriously though if you went out a prop, but I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm thinking about Goldman Sachs.
I'm sure there's tons of like shitty hedge fund manager nephews that work and trade under them. Like these things.
Oh, dude, there's so many of them because they all like suck because they don't know what they're doing. It's like 96% of traders fail. It's like 96% of hedge funds fail. It's just like it's exactly what you said. Some rich dude's nephew.
Right.
Yeah, it's a fucking joke.
I don't know. I don't want to discourage anybody, but I don't think prop is an entry-level job.
Well, what would you say? Like next phase?
Okay, so let's remove accessibility a little bit. So in other words, let's go back maybe 15, 20 years. Let's go back early 2000s before you have large retail prop firms that are willing to charge you for an attempt at passing their test, right? So let's go back to a proprietary trader, meaning you had to have those connections, just have somebody be like, hey, I want to start a fund and I want you to be one of my traders, that kind of thing. It's not advertised, it's not made for everybody, it's not all over the place. So then, like, at that point, prop becomes like the final tier, if you will, in a sense of, you started out as a fucking nobody, you traded your own money for this amount of time, maybe you traded your friend's money or somebody else's for a small period of time, but you were consistently profitable enough for the point where you actually felt strong enough to go apply at a fund. You sit in a building with 10 other people who are applying for it, you take a bunch of tests, and then you hope you get a letter back where they want you to come in for a second round. If you phrased it like that, or if it was still that way, if we didn't have this accessibility or the honest-to-God market that's been created around selling prop, then I don't think nearly as many, I'm talking 90% less people would look at it as, okay, I just started trading 6 months ago, I want to be a prop trader tomorrow. Did I say too much? I rambled a little bit, but it's
I heard you.
I kind of blame it just on the sheer fact that somebody realized that if they advertised the possibility of a new person trading a $10,000 account and they said it's just $100 for you to take the test to get it, that person probably could have started that with $0 in an account, and by the time the first person passed, they would have had $20,000 for that person to trade, just from the other failed test.
Money, money, money. But it also doesn't matter where you get the money from, really. It's just as long as it's money. It's like, in the end, you could be set up in Fish's prop with big money. And then you're like, oh, snap, man. Making the kahunas. Oh, yeah. I see you got a big old message to you.
Going on, prop talk?
Yeah. I was saying prop traders should see themselves as professionals and then, like, as a way to get into a career and not as a way to fucking pay for their rent. And then they would do better. Because there's so much opportunity
From RBN's currents that the leading
versus
lending
growing
authority
your
has
own
improved, so
account.
most of bank
You
lending
don't have a lot of
is
money
well
that
secured. It's important
you
to
can
see original
literally
lending standards.
just make a shit ton. It's like you didn't do anything different except you're just better than an algo.
Euro
Like
yen.
really, that's how people should see themselves in most situations. Like I'm a better than an algo, and I'm keeping the money safer than an algo, and I'm making money better than an algo, and then that's literally all you think, because most of these people that blow accounts, they're literally just robots. They're like, RSI has hit this level, I'm gonna sell. It's like, I could program something to do that, and I could show you how you always lose money. Now let's add in your stupid emotions, and let's watch it lose faster. It's just like... Yeah. Alright, what do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I mean,
Aussie dollar.
prop is just money. I mean, it could be your grandma's money that she's gonna give you 50K. It's just, it's just money. It doesn't. I mean,
Leverage. Yeah, we kind of covered that.
yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter whether they go into prop or not. I mean, if you're talking specifically Zanati, from his record, he needs to go talk to a psychologist or a shrink, or fuck. He needs one-on-one coaching at this point, or he needs to go talk to a shrink. He needs to stop, close down the account. He needs to go talk to somebody, and then come back and start rewiring his brain.
Yeah.
But, okay, so
basically.
I wasn't trying to be too like super pointed, but let me ask you this. So, say you had somebody with like the same performance as Zanati's, and obviously like psychology's the issue on it, and I wasn't trying to be too pointed on it. I have no idea what the dude's actual history is, but let's say let's say that the longest he ever had a live account open for any period of time was 6 months, and then over-risked it, blew it, and then immediately just followed prop as the train. Would you agree with that, or? That's kind of my question, is how long should somebody be trading live actual funds before they should really consider prop?
It's because you say
Euro
prop,
yen.
but there's a lot of things going. It's hard to explain. I mean, how?
Were you here for what I just said about prop a minute ago, or did you join after that?
I was hearing on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. So like prop 20 years ago. I mean, isn't it odd that just now all of a sudden it's accessible to you for a fee?
But it's still just money though.
Yeah, but Fish's prop is better though. With Fish, you have opportunity. I think more so than FTMO, right? Like to get places.
I mean, they're both. I mean, but like Snake. I mean, prop is just money. It doesn't matter where it came from. It could have gone from your grandma's fucking account. It's just money.
Yeah. It's like, who cares, like, if it's from Goldman Sachs or fucking briefcase you found. Let's do it.
Well, that's not, I mean, like, you're right, it is just money, but then it's almost, so say it's grandma's money, she's just giving you 50K, but imagine, if grandma was like, hey, take all your friends, whoever can pass this rigid test, can get 50 grand from me to trade, but I'm going to charge each of them $500 to do it. Now, I mean, Swing and Infoid set it up in a very user-friendly way where, your funds are available to you in the future should you pass it, and a lot of great things that set them apart from other prop firms. But then you have to imagine there's so many prop firms out there where, like, the main meat and potatoes of it is that just nobody passes their tests, and they make a shit ton of money off of it.
Well, then fucking... Okay, but there's nothing wrong with any of that. That's just like, hell yeah. Retards that would blow our live money have now paid us because they were dumb and they didn't prepare right.
The thing with Tsunade is, though...
I should call retards, but yeah.
Currents that the rise in bond yields is a global phenomenon.
I'm not really sure. I mean, a major learning experience is blowing your own money, but I don't know the effect that he's getting from blowing this 1% that he claims. I mean, I think that would be maybe the last.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That's the last frontier before he might. That's possibly the only thing that could help him before he needs to just go get outside help. I mean, if he blows because his argument is, I'm not trading my own account because the 1% I'm putting in with Fish, it's enough for me to blow it. But I'm a little bit questionable on that. If he's actually getting the full effect, like if he would have blown, let's say, 10K of his own money. But definitely for sure, from what I can see, him opening a $100 account is not gonna help his psychology.
Yeah. Wait, I just want to go back to your original point though, Rad, about they make this money. You gotta think risk management, because there's a lot of people that go into prop and they blow the live accounts, and so that money that they make off of people failing is also just covering that. They have to make sure that it's not a bit like a fucking charity. Imagine if all they did was lose money, because so many people it's just become a charity drive. So you gotta be able to cover the people that could blow live, and then those challenges and the people failing help cover that. And,
I think it would be a widely illegal but very interesting thought experiment to see if you opened a prop firm with $0 and offered $100,000 account for $1,000, if you would get $100,000 in an account from signups that failed before you had one that passed and withdrew. I'd be curious. Obviously, widely illegal.
I think there's some like that. I won't name names, but there's this one that I'm thinking of. But I got that vibe from them because they said they would fund anyone and you didn't even have to do a challenge. And I was like, all right, they're doing some weird
Yeah. They do a month and shit, and
yeah.
One that had the most asinine rules. Essentially, you traded a 1-to-1 leverage account, and or no, I'm sorry, it was a 1-to-5 leverage account, and they advertised it as the size after leverage. You paid a weekly, I think, or monthly fee to have the account, and then the rules were so rigid. It was basically you couldn't put a trade in and then add a stop. You had to have a stop built into the order before you place it, and you could only trade an hour after London opened to an hour before London closed. And if you had anything open, you would lose the account.
Nice.
Along with a slew of other rules about position drawdown. Not even just daily and weekly or monthly. It's just a shit ton of additional rules where it's y'all don't let nobody make no money. And I think they even had a cap on how much you were allowed to make in a week. Or it might have been months, because it was their lowest option, I think was, they were not sizable, but 10,000 after leverage, and the most you were allowed to make off of it was $1,250 a month.
That's very cool, Rad. What I don't like about what Zanotti's saying is it's because he can analyze what happened yesterday. That means he figured it out. He's done. He's right. The decision to go hard the other day was not solely out of anger. It was also, it's who gives a fuck? That was stupid. Stop talking. Therapist, go back. Bam. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. There's only 2 people in the server I've seen do this, and they're both Australian. They both go in voice chat. But yeah, they come to you with all these mistakes, and then when you try to help them on them, they just have these all these explanations they figured out, and they want you to reassure you that they're aware, and it's
that's the interesting stuff. We can analyze and respond to everything Zanotti's telling us about it. There's only one person who actually knows the real reasoning and emotion behind placing the trades that were traded, and that's Zanotti. And so if we can only analyze and rationalize of what he's saying after the fact, then how can we be of any fucking help?
Yeah. That's why it's I gave up a lot. I kind of tried the other day a little bit. I was either way he's gonna get mad because it's me talking to him, so I was just whatever.
Something I love the guy for the few YouTube videos he did. I'm sure he's still around somewhere, but Trader Dante, when he did the how to find out if you're a cunt video in part
What's
of it.
Australian got to do with it, you little twat?
I mean, it's
okay.
it's just and they were both Australian.
Yeah.
But
I think their name was Shane though. But yeah, go on.
anyways, I think it was actually in How to Stop Moaning and Start Improving. But he talked about not cooking your books. So like, keep a journal, look at your trades, and when you do, don't fucking cook your book. It's not a bad trade because it lost money. You weren't like doing something wrong because you lost money. You have to be objective with yourself about it and be like, that was a bad trade because it was a bad fucking trade. And like the flip side of that would be asking, all right, Zanati, you lost 5% on this one position the other day, and you're analyzing it after the fact of losing 5%. How would you have felt if it made 10%?
Yeah, he was. It's one of those things like, if I do a trade and it's not like my setup.
Karen's there that they are watching the RBNZ experience with macro-prudential rules on housing.
This was a while ago. I haven't done shit like this in a while, but like, if I do that, I always think to myself, I'm like, I better not make any fucking money on this. I swear to God, if I better fucking lose this, like, because I get like, but I won't get out either. So it's kind of like, because it's what you said, like, oh God, if I make money on this dumb shit, I'm gonna be fucked. Like, too much dopamine, rewiring wrong. It's just
He says that. He's like, the universe works in a way where trading like a turd will fucking pay you once, and that'll keep you fucking doing it. And that's the thing, like, a good trade, bad trade, you got to base that off of not if it lost or made money, but if it fit your criteria. Like, if I go into a trade that's 100% my setup and it loses, it's still a good trade. And if I go into a trade that's not my setup and it wins, it's still a bad trade.
Yeah. The thing is, though, if you can just keep your risk. I remember I was telling you about this. But you can just keep your risk the same. Every trade, if you have a mechanical not everyone, because scaling and stuff, but like, if you have a mechanical system, you will sit, even if you only do bad trades for a year, you'll sit 50-50 on your win rate. Because if you just keep the same risk, because everything's a coin flip.
Yeah, I would say, again, on a mechanical system.
Yeah, strictly mechanical, yes, like, definitely. So, like, you just same risk reward, same risk, and if you do that, and if you're doing well, you'll leave the equilibrium. Of course, commission spread will eat you alive, but, like, slowly causing the decline. But, like, that's the thing, it's just, like, who cares about doing a bad trade at that point? It doesn't matter, it goes into the bad trade pool, it doesn't exist. It neutralizes, give or take.
Point, like, it's almost more beneficial to be a straight up losing trader than it is to be a break-even trader.
Oh wait, say that again.
So it was something Dante said, and I'll cite it, and it was talking about it is almost, or is more beneficial to be an outright losing trader than it is to be a break-even trader.
You're talking about people that add in to get break-even, or people that aim for break-even because they want to give back profits and stuff?
Right.
Because I'm speaking... because my mind... Because what I was just talking about, I'm like, well, technically, what I'm saying, you achieve break-even end year without ever scaling in and without ever moving anything. Give or take. I mean, it's not truly break-even because of the commission and spread, but like...
Okay, so say...
Yeah. But it's roughly... It's better than a lot of drawdown. That's all.
Let's say you code a bot and it's 50-50 break even at the end of the year.
Some geopolitical and commodity news here is Yemen's Houthis are saying the launch missile at Saudi Aramco facility in Jeddah. No media Saudi confirmation. Just repeat that, that's Yemen's Houthis saying that they launched a missile at the Saudi Aramco facility in Jeddah. No immediate Saudi confirmation.
So you make a bot, you run it for a year, it makes 50-50 break even, the account starts where it ended, ends where it starts, right? And the only thing that you have to base what you're going to change on that bot is the performance over the year of the 50-50.
Yeah, that won't work, sadly. It's more of like, the only reason I give that example is it's supposed to help you with the psychological hurdle of like, understanding the market is probabilities, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. You just need to outcurve But you also shouldn't stress when you do a bad trade, like, fuck, I shouldn't have gotten in. It's like, okay, well, if I keep the risk the same, that goes into the bad trade pool. Like, you could just write off, hell, every time you do a bad trade, just make your risk to reward half of what it would normally be. I'm sorry, yeah, make your risk half the size it would be in reward, and then just try to neutralize the position. I mean, you could instantly just get out if you wanted, and it's whatever. But I'd still play it out.
Well, so that's the thing, right? It would be a lot more difficult to make the tweaks to make that bot profitable than if you had a bot that over the course of a year gradually lost every time, it lost every trade, and it lost a set risk amount, so it took the whole year for it to zero the account. What could you do to make that bot profitable? You literally just tell it to sell when it was going to buy. And then it doubled the account. That's what I mean by it's almost more beneficial to be a losing trader than it is a break-even trader. Or that's what Dante meant.
No, the problem with like, what he's saying is, like, you'll have bigger drawdowns. If I'm thinking about people that try to force to break even, you'll have bigger drawdowns. I mean, I remember mentioning that when I first met you, and it's just like, as far as, like, people like, I don't want to give back any profit break even. I mean, I don't know, like, that can be kind of cool sometimes, not gonna lie, if you let it run. But I don't think I think bots are a bit different than what you're saying, though. But
okay,
yeah,
a rough example.
It's mostly just to write off anything you do wrong. Like, you never have to care. Like, you seriously, if you just keep the same risk to reward, you never have to care about a single trade you do again, as long as you do at least, a certain percent are good to cover the commission spread. And then essentially
25.
You eventually just come out. You should curve up, but that's good for newbies. Like, that's what I would recommend as a naughty, but he doesn't trade that way. So, but it's more of like a perspective. Like, you're supposed to learn something from it. It's not supposed to be a system. It's just supposed to understand how the market works and then re-evaluate your thinking around that and meditate on it. But I don't know how many people can actually do that, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. I'm just telling you guys because you guys can understand that.
I understood 60%.
Order scale in 5.
Oh, you're supposed to understand 50%, then I would have known you understood.
Oh!
Alright, I'll be back in like a minute. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Has continued sell-off across the Asian markets.
I'm gonna go make some
futures
food.
as they extend losses, with S&P 500 contracts now dropping 0.9%.
Aussie yen.
Glad you are back. I got sick of listening to that waffling fucking idiot.
Sounds like Forex has some fans.
Right.
Are you back yet, or is it just me? I guess Alex is here too. He's just quiet.
Yeah, Swing's here. I think the Raxo went to go get some food.
Damn, Urian that just doesn't want to break out, huh? Oh, I got hard stopped out on the Bitcoin trade, huh?
Order scale in 5. Order scale in 10. Cable.
It's a breakout. Well, it's not really a breakout. There's a low, very, very close by actually.
You looking at EJ?
Yeah, Urian.
We've been driving around, singing songs way too loud because we wanna. Picking up our love friends, fill up the car till it bends because we want.
Not sure it's gonna break out. It took a quite long time.
Just wanna have fun. The trunk's full of wine. We're gonna stay up.
The euro didn't really move that much.
Don't need anybody else. We came to party all night long, and we don't need no chaperone. We don't need nobody's attention. Yeah, we just wanna dance on our own. We came to party all night long and sing a
And there's also a low lining up with the support. Maybe I just take profit there. Looks pretty on the 15-minute. I don't wanna give it back. Don't wanna scale out either. Oh, decisions. There's a target. Let's see if the euro breaks that. Yeah, I should just take profit here. That's why I don't do breakouts. It's always fucks you. It's holding. Should have taken profit, but I didn't. Euro is pulling back. Oh fuck, that's gonna hurt in a minute. It bouncing off support. Bouncy. Come on, euro, get down a little bit.
I mean, it's bouncing below a fractal support and resistance level. Like it's testing it from below. Doesn't mean much.
Oh no, I mean euro yen. Look what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Ah, okay.
I don't think it's gonna break out. We need help from the euro, but the euro has also support, but minor support, 3.5 pips down. But the VWAP is already bending up on the euro. I don't really like that. It looks pretty bad. That means it's reversal time, and I didn't take profit.
I'm thinking louder than my brain can take. Have to say something, but words fade away. I want a picture of all of my mistakes, posted on the wall right in front of me. If I could get my feelings straight, my reflection wouldn't be so blurry. If I could see the whole dim landscape, then I'd know what to say.
Looks like the euro is going for it. There's the support of the euro. That was a quick move.
If I could speak up, then maybe you would hear, or maybe the tension could disappear. I'll give it a shot, a whisper in your ear. At least for a moment, you would be near. If I could get my feelings straight, my reflection wouldn't be so blurry. If I could see the whole dim landscape, then I'd know what to say to you. I'm moving in 'cause I need connection with you. Give you a sign, my communication.
Oh yeah, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Yes. Gold is right where I left.
Yeah, my Euro yen gonna make me a loss in a second.
Cable.
Order filled.
Scale in 5.
HCMC. HCMC.
Aussie dollar.
HCMC. Did I do it right?
Yeah, this is what I'm trading for.
Oh.
What's your opinion about it?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
You should looking for like March 15. There will be on conferences with the
Pound yen.
Philip Morris.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, and you which one you take?
I think I'll buy some of it.
What?
Wait, what?
Aussie yen.
Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out in Euro yen. I should have taken profit.
Profit from which one?
Order
Scale in
filled.
1.
Linda. Why it says like there's a stream chat, live squad.
Yeah.
Penny stocks the best, but more risky.
Nah.
Aussie yen.
How do you define the best?
What?
How do you define the best?
Aussie dollar.
Like, what do you mean by the best?
It's your words, not my words.
Yeah. How are they the best?
My best company? I don't know.
We're just asking why you think penny stocks are the best.
I said they are the best because when you are like trading for short term, you will get money really quickly. But it's more risky because there's a lot of penny stocks that will grow and.
So it's more like Bona trading.
Yeah. This. Yeah.
You also don't need leverage, so I mean that's nice.
But if you like holding long term, I don't know which one to take. Taking like the one you know it will be like growing up, but the trick is to like in a group to see the
Pound yen.
Are you only interested in it because it went up today?
What?
Have you looked at the company?
We have a small group in Facebook. We are like 5 people.
That means no.
And, we talk only about penny stocks, not other ones. And like when someone say take this one, so we all take the same one and we wait for what the results. Like
yeah, we're too intelligent here for that. So
okay. Last week we take HMC, and like he said, it will going up to $1.
Mhm.
So I have 400,000 stocks. So if it goes to $1, I have $400 in my $100,000 in my account.
Yo, you do good math.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
yeah,
but
How much is it per share now?
1,000. Like
How much is one share now?
what?
How much is one share now?
Now is I will say. Wait a minute.
He's waiting for a dollar fish. How can you expect him to know? 0.0017.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually it's 0.0017, but this is because Philip Morris is not giving the answer now. He will give his answer the March 15, his official answer, because it's reported, and a lot of people are like selling the stocks because they know that it will going down, but it's false. It will going up.
But it's not gonna go 1,000% up.
It will. Yeah, sure. It will. It will going up to the moon. I'm sure, and
okay then.
My friend is sure too.
Have you seen the history of it? Like how high it's been back in the day? It used to, at one point it was $60 million a share for the company.
I recommend to see the channel. If you want to
Pink sheets, yeah.
Right?
Go green investment. You will see a lot of things in there.
I got out of XTNT recently. Look at that. I went up 100% in a day.
Which
I
one?
got in at XTNT. I got in at 295, and it went up to 650. So yeah, a bit more. And I didn't get out because I just wanted to see where it would close. So I'm still in, and it ran
You
down to
got the
330.
yeah. Now it's 386, but you got it at how much?
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm in. I don't know. I don't really care. I'm just in with a sum of money.
Just whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say what percent of my account, but yeah, I'm in. I wanted to see where it closed because it would be the close of the weekly and the monthly. It was highly enticing, and it was a Friday, so and there was a lot of volume that came. I don't know. I'm gonna hold in. Hodl.
Do you want to know which one I have? Do you know CCIV?
Top quiz I should have gotten out. What? CCIV?
Yeah.
CIV
Okay.
it's a meme stock.
No, I see it. It's Churchill Capital.
Yeah, everyone in WSB is in that.
Sounds like a meme stock.
Oh, is it
Yeah,
one
no.
of the ones that?
Yeah,
got
they're trying
pushed?
to. They're all in it. Yeah, trying to.
We're pumping and we're dumping.
But the other stock I will recommend is Zomedica.
Ah, shit, the dollar is going down.
It's 204, but in like a few months, I think, or 1 month, it will go up to $6.
A lot of these companies you like have no structure. They're just kind of like flatlining, like they've been dead and a necromancer is trying to summon them, and it's like you're that necromancer's cultist that goes out to try to generate power for their elder god.
Oh.
Yeah. Just a casual observation. I don't know, a lot of the companies I play, because I think you're here to just kind of like help boost it. But a lot of the ones I play are just, they kind of have like structure. So like with this, I can't really do anything. It's just flatline. So I like to like see the past, you know. So like I don't think anyone here will get in because of that, but doesn't mean I can't buy a share. I mean, it's worth nothing.
Okay.
Order
Scale in
filled.
1.
I mean, are you pumping it, or are you just like, actually just some like person that's just kind of like, hey, what do you guys think? Because this isn't Wall Street. That's well, guess we'll never know.
There's a lot of snow outside.
It's short snow.
I invest in it. Yeah. Short it? What do you mean? Wait, are you a seasonal trader?
Yeah. YOLO into the summer.
Right. No, I fucking swear, guys. Global warming is bullshit. There won't be snow, I swear.
It was like...
Summer will kill.
Oh, I can tell that.
I'm referring to that phase of global warming that causes an ice age, but... Guys, it's cyclical, look! They just pull up the charts.
Yep, so when I say there was snow outside, because it's an index...
We just need YOLO for about 2.3 million years.
Okay. You know, they speculate, you know, a mini ice age coming. Like, the temperature's kind of overbought right now. Now, due to my fundamental analysis, it might stretch for a bit, but...
Let's go BlackBerry.
BlackBerry. Dude, you're like setting me up with a whole portfolio. Like, I should be paying you, right?
Reddit portfolio.
Yeah, right. That was the good one. Who is that? Who's Kev? They really are.
I'm Alexa.
Oh.
No, that's not possible. Alexa is right here on my desk.
I'm joking.
Oh. What's your other name? Wait, what's your name though? Who is Kev? Are you in the server,
Kevin
Kev?
equals.
Oh,
What's up?
Kevin. Oh, hey. Nothing much. Just hanging around till I'm gonna dip in like 20 minutes. But, yeah.
Got a hot date.
Yeah, I gotta. No, I don't.
Shit, I don't know my Discord password.
I'm eating mashed potatoes right now. I don't have shit going on, right? Eating some comfort food before bed. Don't mind me. I just need everyone to say it's gonna be okay.
Those potatoes are gonna be okay.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be okay, all right. When I turn them into a lot. My body is a. Oh jeez, what's it called? I hate myself. Don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know why, but I just thought of the Guy Fieri meme where it says that he dips his Glock in barbecue sauce so that he can go to Flavor Town one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Order
Hell,
filled.
stop breathing into your mic.
I kind of like it. It's like I have white noise on, and it's like an ocean. Hear that? That was like the big wave. Oh, that was great. There you go. Wait, Alex, did you pass out?
No, why? I'm always here.
Oh, we can hear you breathing through your nose. That's
Oh
what
shoot, my bad.
Yeah. It's no biggie.
No, I'll just go back to just listening to the YouTube.
Oh, okay. Cheers, man.
Same.
Alright.
I just got stopped by the Chinese playing Dutch.
Oh, wow. The Chinese, they've... disclaimer, everyone, we're talking about Age of Empires 3. So what happened? They wrecked you?
Yeah, I was just trying to fast fortress, and he just went in straight up, feudal Chinese.
Age of Emmy Praise 2 is where it
build the
is.
stables.
Yeah, I like 2, Kev, but like, it doesn't have a deck system, and that really gets my brain juices going. Other than that, I just feel like I'm playing something that... Like, Age of Empires 2, it feels like it's more for like, I don't know. It just feels different. It's more Command & Conquer. But yeah, I love Age of Empires 2, though. But I can't put as many hours in as I can 3. But, what the heck were we talking? Oh, yeah. So what I would do if I was you is I would, just put up, do you ever put up outposts, or?
I didn't that time, but it is part of my typical strat.
Yeah, so, something really powerful that throws people off, if you put them, adjacent to each other, 2. That just makes people fuck off. Especially if you just have, 5... They just don't want to deal with that, Then you have, Minutemen running out and your town center, and then because, when you spread out your outposts, they kind of find that angle. It's just a lot stronger. Something little you can do. But, yeah.
I'm trying Ottomans again right now.
Oh my god. It's like the newbie faction. Such a noob, man. I like the Lakota. I've been playing them because you don't need houses. It's kind of fun.
I like the Japanese because of the way the houses work.
Oh yeah, because they're like little factories.
Yeah.
Chinese have that too. Kind of like they have a card for trickle, and then they have an upgrade at their. Oh my gosh, my brain today. Help me. The building that they can build for that resource.
I don't know. Oh,
Not a barracks. It's relations with other factions.
Markets. Well, the Japanese have that one. It's like.
Oh, you never use your export resource?
Nah, I don't think so.
Scale in 5.
It's called. They fucking terrorists attack them all the time in other countries. Like they'll be like,
talking about
embassy,
markets?
an embassy. Yeah, make an embassy, and there's an upgrade for I forgot which. I think it was the Germans. I don't remember, but you can get more trickle of every resource, and then like you have the tower, and then that, so it's like threefold for the Chinese. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, the Japanese are pretty strong. Plus, they have the samurai, which I believe are the strongest melee in the game. But I don't know, because like the Germans have the doppel, so I don't know. You think I would know, but I don't know the new expansions. I just know the vanilla because that's what I played. So I can't cross compare. But yeah, I like the Lakota because like just cavalry everywhere, and they have rifle cavalry, which are good against infantry, cavalry, and artillery. Because they don't have walls. You can't build walls. You don't get any like Minutemen at your towns. They're kind of like, but they're just strong. They're really strong. You might like them. They're fun, especially if you like raiding, like early. And I don't know. I like them. I'm having a good win streak. Also, I like role-playing as a bunch of Lakota natives raiding people, scalping them and fleeing on horseback. It's no biggie. Yeah, I still don't think you fucking added me on Steam. So like, hold on,
No, I haven't.
Let me message you my Steam, so Shane doesn't add me. Kev can add me though, he's cool. He's like, I only play League, what the fuck is Steam?
I'm really concerned I didn't take the right shipment there.
I'd have to like watch you play sometime. I can like critique everything.
Be like, wow, you slow as shit, bitch.
Probably. You want to scalp in the Forex and this is your micro? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I just keep playing AoE. It's actually the only game in a long time I've gotten into again.
It's good.
Yeah, and like the possibilities are endless if you're creative. If you're like, oh shit, I could do this with this, so I could fuck around with this. I don't even care. Because like the thing is, at some point, if your micro and macro is good enough, you can kind of be retarded with stuff and get away with it. Because most players, just kind of dump on them.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, I'm learning it by playing ranked, so...
Yeah, it's good that you're playing a little bit of everything so you can kind of get a feel for it. Like the Ottomans are all like, they're like that Machiavellian saying of like, show them you're strong when you're weak. Like they'll have good stats, they'll come in with an army, but they have just no, by the time you have like 20, 30 villagers, they still have 14, 15. And then if you kill off their military, like if you can actually like put up some outposts, hold, they're just fucked. Unless they get to age 3. Some will rush age 3 and spam town centers so they can get the eco boom going. But yeah, that's really like you can throw them off that way. They're just kind of all front. You probably noticed that playing the Ottomans too. That like you have
I
like
haven't
a
played them too. I mean, I've maybe done like 6 or 7 games with Ottomans.
Do you on your UI and options? Do you have the time set turned on?
I don't think so.
You should do that immediately, and just I always keep track of game time. I'm like, oh fuck, it's almost 4 minutes. I haven't gone to age 2. Like then you'll start being able to like time everything.
Right.
Because I know it's roughly between like 3 minutes and 30 or so all age. So it's like if it's like 4:30, I'm like, oh fuck me, I did something really wrong. And then you'll see like the Ottomans age up earlier if you put everyone on food, obviously, and then like you'll start to like. I'm always looking at the clock. It helps you find your tempo, and then you have obviously the scores turned on, right, for every.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I think it's like auto nowadays. Yeah. So. Yeah, and then just you'll see what I mean. Like Ottomans are not really that scary unless they, if they go age 3 really quickly, that can be scary. It's like, oh, you don't have to spend food on villagers. Literally saves them 10,000 food over the course of the game, so it's like, oh shit. Or more, even, if you lose food.
Yeah, it does help a lot. I mean, that's the same idea with the Dutch, kind of.
Just play a lot of games, and like every time you go to age 2, look at the clock, like make a habit of it, and then you'll start to like keep track of like how you time things, and then you'll start seeing the score. You're like, it's 5 minutes in and their score is there. Okay, I usually like 10 say okay. And then like you'll start to get like a feel for how other people are doing, and then like you can kind of exploit that, like I said. So,
right.
If you're like, oh shit, it's 4 minutes, their score is this, and they just aged, what the heck? Or like they're now just aging, maybe. Then 6 minutes and they get over. And like, here's the other thing you should know. Pretty much always, if people rush you, they'll usually be rushing you.
LOL.
I think they meant to say late, but I don't. Yeah, a little late. I was like processing what you're saying. I'm like, maybe they're saying a word. Okay, you'll realize like at around 6, 7, 8 minutes you'll get rushed. So like you'll see like, okay, they're in age 2. It's 6, 7 minutes. Oh, their score just jumped a lot. Or like you'll see it drop and then you'll see it pop up. And if their score is higher than yours, and you haven't made military, that just means they have military. If you're doing everything right, which means you're like, okay, they might decide to rush me because you see the score goes up. So yeah, you're watching level 2 basically in Age of Empires. Just watching the numbers. That makes sense, Rad?
It does.
Because you'll see the score drop. Like you'll notice it when you age, your score drops, or like when you make a lot of military, your score will drop because you used all those resources. And when your military pops out, it just jumps, and that's when you know. And you look at the clock, you're like, oh shit, it's 7 minutes and their score just jumped. All right, I'm gonna either make a military or turtle. Or if they don't jump, they might just be going straight to age 3, or they're really shit. So that's like how you gauge the numbers and time.
Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
This is an official guide. I don't even know if a guide on this exists. There you
It
go.
doesn't, not really.
There you
Order
go.
filled.
I love that sound.
Euro yen.
So satisfying. Fish just made all his sounds like ASMR. Did you add me?
Order.
No,
filled.
not yet. I'm in the middle of a match. I'm sorry.
Alright, be right back.
Order filled.
Oh, he just double fucking outposted. Fuck.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to play anymore
She said
today.
it's up. We're just
so I wanna,
under
like,
at 3 minutes.
but I kind of want to
time
watch
to the
you.
top of the hours. We have the Japanese
spectate.
Consumer Confidence Index reading for February, a reading of 30.0 expected versus a prior of 29.6.
All right, awesome. Okay.
We're looking to the PBOC here in a piece from Bloomberg citing a senior official reporting that China's central bank will quicken the pace of building big data capabilities and collecting financial data in order to improve policymaking decisions.
He just came over and killed all my fucking villagers that were farming up here. I think I'm gonna go for it.
One minute to go now.
This is painful.
Still waiting the Japanese numbers there, but seeing UK new car sales in February falling by roughly 36% year on year, in the worst February since 1959, preliminary industry data showing. While the consumer confidence index at 33.8.
I wonder how much of that was all he had.
9.6. Again, repeat, that's better than expected at 33.8.
Well, your score is way higher, and you're an age 3, so this guy is fucked.
He should be.
Yeah. Is your mosque upgraded and stuff?
No.
Oh, that's bad. Why is it bad?
I fucking forgot about it.
How many villagers do you have?
Not enough.
We have 7.
He just
You have
wiped
a
them.
different. You have a different UI than I have. You should upgrade your. While you're men attack, you should upgrade your.
Mosque.
Yeah.
I did.
No, that one. Oh wait, yeah, that just speeds up the
Yeah.
speed. Yeah, you know, which is good because you got your shit killed, so it's good to. Oh, his points are peaking up a bit, but you're doing pretty good. God, there's so many fucking outposts. Thank God you have cannons. If he does a sneak attack on those cannons, you're just. That's gonna hurt. But you are on age 3. The only reason to go age 3 besides upgrading units and cannons, is really so you can make a second town center, and then you can have double the villager output, which is fucking crazy, for free. So, you should consider that for like an eco boom. Yeah, because that's what makes them. That's what makes me scared, and that's usually why you see them go to age 3 early. It's because they just want to make multiple. Because they'll fall off otherwise.
GJ looking a little
Euro
iffy.
dollar.
Economy wise. Yeah, this layout is so weird. At least I can say you have enough wood now to make another town center. Yes! Good rad. You please me.
He's been attacking that for like an hour.
Well, I just keep pushing him. I think he's not doing shit. Why not just keep pressing him?
I don't want to lose the Falconets quite yet.
Oh.
I guess I can, though. See, the front line's dwindled, though.
True. You only have cavalry, so... Yeah, you just need more people in gold, huh?
Yeah.
Your village got fucked. Now would be a good time to go to your options and just turn on the time in UI. I can direct you really quick. You have all the time in the world. Okay, game UI options on the left. Yeah. Top, show game time. Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Top right, yeah.
The official unemployment rates, as they noted the decline in labour force
Resolution's
participation
a little weird. Is that
during the
18
pandemic
minutes?
means the headline
Almost
number
19.
is too rosy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro, it's been a while, damn.
Yeah. Usually your score mirrors the time. So like at 18, your score could be like
Order
1800
pending.
per se. Give or take. It's another way to gauge. For like an average. And then, but obviously you got totally fucked in a villager raid, so like, I can't judge your score. But yeah, that's how that usually works. And then if you see someone with double that at the time, you go, oh shit, this guy, pretty good. Oh shit. You're fighting pikemen. No. Oh yeah, it does hurt me watching you micro those guys. Oh no. It's okay, I can handle it. You know what? I do like the diversity of your units, though. That is nice. Like, you're not just spamming only one unit. Yeah, because, like, a lot of people, even me sometimes, I'll just put, like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just keep sending musketeers, but I like that you're mixing it up. It keeps you ready for anything. You should probably just do the light upgrades. They're just for like line of sight.
Yeah, I never do them.
Yeah, I always forget, but then when you're Ottomans, you have all this extra food. You're like, fuck it. Only cost 100, 200 food. What are those? What kind of guys are those? Those are skirmishers? You should send your cav on those. They're, oh, those are longbowmen. Yeah, you need to send your cavalry on them. Or your cannons. Fuck. Yeah, cav fuck them up. Oh man, you picked the wrong city thing. You picked, water?
Yeah, I think I did pick the wrong deck, to be honest.
I mean, there is an ocean, but no one's utilizing it. You like the double town center?
Shit, I might do a triple dog.
Yeah, you should. Like, at some point, if you rush Fortress, just maybe get some crates for wood so you can. And then they also have a shipment for a town center, I believe, in H3. So, yeah, you can get that eco boom going next time. Yeah, wood shipments and stuff would be good for sure. You need a lot of people on food.
Yeah, right?
Scheiße.
Do all the food units give the same?
Huh?
I.e., like, would a deer give me more than this bush of berries would?
Yeah, hunting, because the risk, yeah, the reward's better. Mills give you the worst, but I usually don't give a shit. I'll just throw all my, especially if you're Ottomans, you can't risk having your villagers die because your production is so slow that it's like, yeah. I usually just upgrade my, I would upgrade it though, well, when you get enough wood, yeah. And then you know your villagers are safe, because, you know, otherwise hunting, well, with hunting you can herd. You ever herd the animals?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stream chat just like, what the fuck? Look, Twitch is a game. I swear. He's catching up slowly, but he's not in age 3. It's good that you have, yeah, with Ottomans you really want to put a lot of people on food and gold. But mostly food. You're gonna go through food like crazy.
I'm enjoying.
They're enjoying, but they're like, they can't see it. Hell yeah.
Oh, Twitch chat. Okay.
Wait, Kev is in the. Wait, Kev, are you in the chat? Is that you? You got the card? Bro, you gotta get in on the stream. Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah, now you can watch him. Now it's gonna drive you a little crazy, okay? Watching him micro some of his things, but you can get past that. It's pretty good. Look at that fish. We brought someone into the server by talking about Age of Empires. There you go. Ah, dude, I swear to God, if you don't send all your notes, I don't know. What are those, longbowmen? I would just send all your cavalry on them.
I need to get better at separating my shit.
You just double click the cav, it only selects the cav. Look.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know? No wonder that was fucking driving me crazy earlier.
Yeah.
Well, you should send in your guys to shoot now while the cav are in
Russian
your
full
face.
leverage.
There's one guy left. One bowman left. Might want to get rid of it. But yeah, now you know how to do it. Yeah, just get used to double clicking your units more than highlighting all of them. Unless you want to select
way easier.
Yeah, that's what was driving me crazy, because when the pikemen were there, I'm like, dude, just double click on the cab, tell them to run, tell the Janissaries to attack, but you made them all run, and I was like, whatever. But now I see why. You did not know. Also, you could probably upgrade your mill, did you? Because mill food production is so slow. Okay, good. Now you just need gold. But hey, the dual town center is coming in.
Coming in clutch.
Yep. Dude, just imagine you would have half of what it's made. Just, it is kind of a big deal. It's funny too, because like when you're Ottomans, people expect you to rush them. So when you just go third age and put up town centers, they're like, oh fuck, because they're like all like anticipating an attack. Or they don't feel like rushing you, usually. So you can take advantage of that. So Sebastian has Age of Empires 3, you do. I don't know if Kev does, but we'll just slowly... There you go.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they have a definitive edition now, which is cool. But so does Age of Empires 2, I guess. Yeah, that was the right move, putting them all on wood, honestly.
I moved them to the gold.
Oh, never mind. You have 10 on wood, though, so that is good.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out where those numbers came in. But do you have your stuff to be made to, by the way? Like your villagers cap? What's the village cap right now that you have?
45.
Oh, you should probably put it up. Upgrade it when you can. Just need some gold. Get it up to 70, make some more houses, probably. Get ready. And then you... just because you're so close to 45.
Where do you see that?
Top. Let's see where the ZZZ is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, but what is that 9 next to it? Wait, you have 9 idle villagers? What?
There's no way I have 9 idle.
Are they hiding in the town center? Oh, they have 6
Euro
idle.
dollar.
Where's the others? That's 5. We're getting there. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, for me, my UI is a bit different. You picked the other one. I picked the classic or something. I don't remember what I picked.
Order filled.
Yeah, should always keep track of your idle. You're like, fuck it, 99.
Might as well just not worry about it.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. Then I find, like, I'm like, did I even want 99? Sometimes that, like, annoys me. Like, I want more military. And then I delete some villagers, and then it starts producing them again. I'm like, fuck. So sometimes I like just doing only 70. But yeah, 70 is usually pretty good. You don't usually have to do 99. Like, your cannons take up a lot of pop, so it's good to move some movement. Dude, you gotta kill this guy, man.
It's gonna be sad if I don't, right?
Yeah, your score and like I think you'll. The thing is, the people at your skill level, because that's what I'm seeing from their points and stuff, it's like they're not gonna think about too much about their economies. So like the fact that you've made your production 99, you'll outpace them probably long term, attrition wise. So I wouldn't be too worried. You could honestly just. You know what? You should just start saving all your resources and go age 4 and get mortars and just fuck all these towers. Because these towers are annoying. Just send your cabin. The only thing, like, Cav can take towers really well, destroy buildings well, and they're fine against archers. So cavalry would be really good here. Better than your Janissaries. Yeah, because the Jans will just kind of...
Order filled.
But if the Cav are fighting, then yeah, send the Jans in. Because they'll make the skirmishers melee. Oh yeah, you can... Wait. No, you need 2,000 food. Just make another mill. That would be smart. With any new villagers. By the way, same with the town centers. Do you ever double click your town centers or double click your barracks and stuff? It'll highlight all the barracks and all the town centers. Yeah. Now you don't have to do one barracks at a time. You can literally just double click and it'll highlight all of them, and then you just spam and it'll equally partition the unit production across all of them. So you can just fucking send men out like crazy. Did you upgrade your mill? I mean, you won this. It's over. The guy's fucked. This game over. Oh, by the way, if you click on your buildings and right-click somewhere, it'll make your villagers go to the spot you right-click. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, so like, I'll make a mill, and I'll click the town center and right-click the mill, and any villager that spawns will immediately start going on the mill. Like, yeah. Like, I was gonna say try it, but... Yeah, just double click your and then any villagers that come, they'll go to the mill and try to work on it until it's capped.
Oh.
And, yeah, you want it.
Oh, yeah.
He really did not make anything.
He didn't do anything. Like,
what was he, British or?
Yeah, and he did that villager raid, and then that was it.
That was all he wanted. He should have capitalized on that.
That was sad.
Yeah, I don't know how you can be a British player and not have that. That's so backwards. None of that makes sense, because when you play the British, 20 houses, 20 villagers, added with making like I said, by the time he has 40 villagers, you'll have like 15 or 16 or 7. I can't remember. So it's like, wow, you had more than him. He sucks ass. The fuck. That's why he did the villager raid. He was jealous. But yeah, add me, Red.
Yeah, I don't know how to add what you sent me, so I just sent you my link.
You just send me your name. I'm just gonna go find you. I'm not logged into Steam on my browser, and I gotta do like the fucking guard and all that. I'm just like, oh, okay. That's your name?
No, that's my number.
Gay? Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. I like the queef at the end.
Filled.
But yeah, that'll do for now.
I'm gonna try this shit again.
Oh, and the new one, they can queue you for 2v. Wait, if you go 2v2, you can invite me. We could both play ranked together. Holy shit, that's new.
That's what I thought we were gonna do.
Yeah, that's new. That wasn't in the old one. Oh, cool. Definitive edition, pretty cool. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll be doing sometime. I'm just tired. I've been up since 5 a.m. Well, I'm not like tired.
Oh, I'm gonna go pee and play another.
It's near bedtime.
Order filled.
There's no ceiling when you are near me. Where's the baby? Believe me, a chance of you is worth taking. There's no limit when you are near me. Sending you my love and all my good vibes. Sending all I got. So tell me you feeling all my love and how it feels right. Sending you my love. So tell me you got it. Tell me you got it. Tell me you got it.
I don't know if you said anything, but I was AFK.
Order filled.
Sending you my love and all my good vibes, sending all I got. So tell me you feeling on my love.
All right, Rad. I'll play a match with you. I'll play as the Lakota.
Well, who do you want me to? I don't know how 2v2s work at all, but we'll find out together.
Yeah.
Did you get the invite?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for everything to load up.
I'm a casual rank, 23% win rate.
Boss.
Fuck yeah.
You should see my casual rank. I've been only playing civs that I've never played, so like it's really weird. Like I've been winning, I win lose like half my games basically, because like I'll do 3v3s, one guy will fucking DC on my team, or like the other guy I'm just trying to carry, and I'm like, fuck this shit. It's like around, so yeah, it's kind of like markets. You just, it really is 50-50. All right, I'm in. Let me join you. You accepted an invitation. All right, I'm in. So let's go. Oh, I'm playing as Lakota. This is gonna be weird. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know how this works. I don't know if we like share resources or.
I don't know. Most people don't play ranked from what I've seen. They're usually just playing casual in the lobbies.
What a bunch of fucking casual scrubs.
I've only been playing 2 in there because I just want to get into a game. I don't want to wait.
I can't, like, if a game has a ranked option, I have to play the ranked option.
I wouldn't mind 1v1. Just imagine trying to find a 2v2 though. Like, you know.
We'll see how long it is. I mean, if it's too long for you, I understand, but we'll see. Typically, it's like 5 to 10 minutes for a 1v1.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I'm fucking out of here. I'm going to fucking cat. Are you fucking 5 to 10 my ass, dude? I'm fucking waiting for 10 minutes.
Oh, damn, he gone. Damn.
We're gonna do a fucking game, alright? I'm gonna fucking host the game and invite you, and people are gonna instantly join. That's what's gonna happen.
Alright, fine.
And I don't care if we get curb stomped. I've been playing with this faction for 2 days now, and... Wait, where are you?
I don't know.
Oh, there you are. I've been playing this faction for 2 days, and you just learned how to double click on things. Like I can live. I invited you. Yeah. All right, people should join like instantaneously. We just gotta wait. Just go team 1.
Boom! Run like a girl. I failed to establish connectivity.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna re-invite you. I've never seen that. Okay. The fuck? Failed, dude. I don't think you failed. I think you joined. It's a little weird. Alright, let's see if you succeed.
We're waiting for... what the fuck?
What? Wait, do you want to like stop streaming maybe? I don't know.
Looking to the Netherlands this morning as their Dutch February CPI readings released with a gain of
Shouldn't
1.8% year on year after the prior.
Alright, somebody just... Everyone just joined. I gotta kick someone. Fuck.
Maybe I have to host. I don't. Are you using your VPN right now?
No, because then that guy couldn't join. It was like, I think it was your connection here. I invited you again. Just try to join. I kicked this one dude.
I don't.
Alright. Yep, there you are. Yeah, just go team 1. What the fuck?
Failed to establish connectivity.
Alright, you host. Yeah. Just 2v2, and for maps, click land maps. I only want to play land. I don't like the sea. Those
How
people
did
that do
you
the water
select
booms.
2v2?
I just made the name 2v2, and then that's it. I named the game 2v2. And people will know, and then you just set the player slots to 4 players. It's really quick though, like people instantly join. Like that game was already ready to go rad with 4 people.
Yeah,
so.
hold on, let me restart this shit.
Alright.
Because even if I try to host my own, it's like it won't connect to the server.
Yeah, like to do like a 4v4, it can take like 4 or 5 minutes. Like, like I was like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 for a 1v1. I was like, that's fucking cancer. Like there is no ranked community, I guess, in this, but they do have a casual rank that you can see. So, yeah.
This is Jesus. He's like, yo, fuck you with your 5 to 10 minute wait. I'm gonna make you wait 5 to 10 minutes.
I'd already be in a 2v2 right now if it weren't for your failed to
I know that I'm saying.
establish.
Failed something connectivity. It's a really shitty warning. Alright, you try inviting me.
I'll host again.
Because apparently that doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, it's weird. Alright, go team 1. It was weird like when those other people joined, because you were fine until that person joined. Maybe they're like, maybe they hate you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like we're safe now.
How dare you? Where do you even access these?
It's true. Alright, let's see if it... Oh, they failed to accept. You never know.
Good, good.
Whoops. What was the one where he's like, I'm in your base? Alright, so that Asian guy is gonna curb stomp us, I guarantee you.
Who's the Asian guy?
Oh, it was 16.
Oh, player 4.
Yeah, he can't seem to load in though. He's still a question mark. There's this weird thing in this game where like... I'll just kick him. People can try to join and sometimes they just can't, which is weird. Yeah, I'm gonna kick him. Sometimes if you do this and then make it 4, it'll fix. Like sometimes there's like a glitch. I don't know. Usually it's not this hard to get into a game. It's all your fault, Rad. We would have been in a 2v2 right now.
Yep.
That was such a weird error.
I've never failed to establish connectivity before. I've failed to connect. Yeah, I bet you do.
Alright, let's go. Holy shit, that guy's 91 Chinese. Alright, you ready, Rad?
Yeah, he's only got a 50-50 win rate, though.
I don't know. Alright, whatever. If they rush me early, I'm fucked. I just want you to know I can't make walls, I can't summon Minutemen, so...
We'll do something, don't worry.
Oh, if Kev wanted, I would have streamed, but it's okay.
I can stream it. I started streaming it.
No, he left. Save your internet. Save it.
No, my internet is fine.
That was beautiful. I know that showed up on stream. You lagging out as you said that.
Oh. I mean, it's not my internet, if anything. Are you in right now, or is it waiting for others?
I'm in. It says waiting for others. So,
Okay.
we're waiting on somebody. Alright, there we go. to explore the map.
This is intense.
Meanwhile, you don't even have to make villagers, so you're just chilling. Okay, so my first critique watching. Okay, you're making a trade post. With Ottomans, I always make a house first, and then a mosque, and then I immediately, because I have like 50 wood, I'll get the upgrade for like faster villagers. I'm very obsessed with villager production. I mean, I don't know about this dude though. Yellow, level 91 Chinese player. It's like, oh boy. Like, maybe if I was playing one of my really good factions, but you're also kind of new, so I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a ride.
We're gonna have a great time.
We're gonna have a fucking-tastic evening. Finally, I can send villagers. Oh, that Chinese guy stole your treasure. The dick.
What a dick.
He's gonna fuck you up with his disciple, dude. Yeah, that's funny.
I wasn't paying attention, son of a bitch.
Yeah, he stole your shit, dude. Cheeky fuck.
Dex.
la mejilla. Un beso que me dio alegría. Tomé su mano y la llevé a la pista. Y la seduje con mis pasos mágicos.
DEX.
An update here from the Saudi-led coalition saying that they have destroyed the ballistic Houthi missile heading towards Jazan. An update in vaccine news from the MHRA and other regulators as they say report that modified COVID-19 vaccines for variants to be fact-tracked.
Oh, that was a tough fight. Sorry, I had to really concentrate because I did some serious martingale. Yeah, my target is actually a little bit higher. That would make me 1.5%-ish. But the Nikkei is still fucking around, so I'm gonna take the hint and call it a day. I'm pretty sure this is gonna go up to 129317. But this was pure gambling. So whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. Like this was a really big fuck up, and I just barely got out of it alive. You have to know when you have to walk away, and this is one of these moments, because I really, really want to keep buying Euro Yen to the actual target, which is another 13 pips higher, but I need to have a 25 pip stop loss, and that's just pointless. So I will just oversize it again and then get into trouble again. In order to avoid that, I'm just gonna do nothing. Take the 0.25% profit instead.